Good morning. Let's see if it's working. Test, test. Hey, it's working. Morning. I barely have the flu. Let me actually take my flu medication. I'll be right back. All right, let's get this go live notification on Discord, and we shall begin. All right. Good times will be had, they all. All right, so yeah, minor flu, nothing bad. This particular flu has basically been of the want to go to sleep all the time variety. I have had a pretty unpleasant cough as well. But considering the flu before this was like, I'm going to try to kill you. This one's not so bad. Let's see here. I'm gonna make sure I've got all of my stuffs ready to go. I do want to show off that I have got a glamour going in the Manderville style. This was entirely by accident. I was building glamours and accidentally selected apply. This was just after I had bought new equipment and dyed it, and then I just glamoured all of it, and I'm like, all right, whatever. All right.
If you remove the glamour, you'd have to dye your equipment.
Yeah, I have to start over, right? And it's just like, whatever. I don't even care anymore. So I do want to officially ask tomorrow off, even though there's possibility of snow. I don't need to be playing games with this. So So work is good. I can play the game. Let's start. Now, you know what? Let's start with these Beastmen quests, since I'm here. Let's get these Beastmen quests going.
Among the Saiyans, it is the duty of the Elvish Spawn brothers to aid the Clutch Father with teachings the hatchlings the way of the sea. It has fallen upon me to instruct my younger Clutch mates in the art of fishing. Our campaign against the Coral Tridents, however, has led me scant time to hunt the sniper shells we use to craft the heads of our fishing spears. As a symbol of your willingness to aid our clutch, would you gather the shadows in my stead? Travel to Moonshade Isle and first slay the Poogles for their flesh. If you place these morsels on the sand, the snippers will soon emerge from their burrows to feed. As Epps knew the way in the Isle, you need only remain upright in the saddle.
Boys, this is going to be fun today with the flu.
There are so many duties that occupy my time here in the nursery, not the least of which is keeping the hatchlings fed. And though there are fish to be had in the nearby waters, it would be nice to expose my little spawn brothers to more of what the sea has to offer. If you could head over to the Moonshade Isle, gather an armful of white-capped clams, it would do much for your standing in the clutch. The clams are a delicacy, you see, and we must often fight off other predators to claim them. Are you up to the task? For the vital errand, I am sure Pa will be glad to offer you the services of the swiftest elves. The Cold Tridents have taken command of a trading vessel. They certainly wasted no time sending a messenger to boast of their achievement to their brothers in the spawning grounds. If this prideful revelry is allowed to continue, it will only encourage others to follow their example. I propose that you board a captured ship and knock some humility into these merchant-hunting fools. Show them not all shorewalkers are such easy prey. Build your demonstration with the rank and file on deck, and their leader will soon appear to challenge you. His defeat at your hands should have the desired effect. The merchantman is yet in open water, so if you need to ride an edge to reach it, take the wind from their sails, fingers one.
Sure thing, you got it, bro.
Moonshade Isle, my imps will carry you there with her eyes closed.
No, just take me there with her eyes open, it's fine. Need to survive. Come on. Gotta grab these clams. That's not some kind of euphemism. I'm just trying to grab clams. Okay, well, I guess we won't be doing that. I tried. Frickin' nothing happened. Hit the button. Oh, you know what? I'm not even doing my stuff. Do my stuff. Ugh, okay, you're really gonna die. I get it. What is that? Light speed. Oh, I freaking cast that myself. Oh. Forgive me, I'm still not 100% just yet. I'd say I'm feeling about 60% today. Definitely recovering from the flu. Not recovered just yet. Thank you. I'm also going to throw away this
Okay.
because that's not mine, but I'm about to contaminate this area.
I was using it to help clean that keyboard yesterday.
Yes. But I don't want it to be something that wasn't contaminated that will become contaminated. I want it to be something that, okay, we're just gonna put this up. Hey, I was told you were one of the few.
How fares your grand hunt for sniper shells?
There's a shell.
Yes, these are fine specimens indeed. They're difficult to crack. The resulting splinters uncommonly sharp and rigid. Perfect for spearheads. Thank you, Shawwalker. Learning to thrust, engaging distance prey. These are the skills all Shagayu must learn. The hardest part of teaching the hatchlings, however, is making sure they do not impale themselves or each other.
We're still good.
Have you been to Moonshire Oil yet? Oh, this is a fine bounty. You've made many friends within the clutch this day. I'll drop these clams in a rock pool to keep them fresh. Cook them? No. They must be eaten raw, Shawwalker.
Well, that's terrifying. All right, well, let's get this next one. Doing these Saganing voices while sick definitely works.
The captured merchantman. It's far from the spawning grounds. That is good. Mayhaps needs the exercise.
Sure, let's take care of it. leader sure is letting us wipe out their party. I guess we'll keep taking these guys out until the leader shows up. We'll save the big one. You here yet? There he is. Hey there, buddy. Try my new toy on. Really want to play too? That's one button. Save the order.
Their lesson was a success. The tale of their humiliation will be apparent to all when they slink back to shore, beaten and bloody. This incident reminds me of a recent experience. After a particularly bountiful fishing expedition, I gorged myself on the catch. It wasn't until after that I finished my gluttonous feast that I noticed the remains of a mildly poisonous bottom feeder. I was sick for days, and have been careful to sort my holes ever since. No, I do not mean to compare you to a bottom feeder. Forget the story. I thank you for your aid, Shorewalker.
Now we have more Sagaheen adventures. At least I got the voices for them today.
The tide brings ill news, Shorewalker. It seems the coral tridents and their finless pets, the serpent weavers, are even now swarming their vessel off the coast of western Lenossia. But there is still time. We must not let them sink this ship as they did the last one. Should the tridents continue to agitate the waters with such abandon, the Shorewalker elders will surely bring their armies against us.
Just need to stop having gross costs. That'd be wonderful. Thank you.
Shorewalker, Peter has it. I need you to become the rock I spoke of when we first met. Board the training vessel, known as the Swallow, as soon as you're able, and blunt the thrusts of my foolhardy kin. We Shaggy are comfortable with swimming long distances, but you have not the required physiology. You must speak with my son, Pa. The Ebsty breeds are trained to carry those wounded in deep water skirmishes, but they'll just as easily carry an uninjured warrior into battle. Your seemly stand steed awaits.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wonderful day of streaming.
The Clutch Father told me of your need. This Ernst is the largest and swiftest creature in my stable, and should have no difficulty in bearing you across the waves. Be sure you have prepared for heavy combat, Shorewalker. The coral tridents often bring their own sea beasts into battle, ill-treated, foul-tempered brutes all. And I speak not of the serpent reavers, though the description may still be apt. Are you ready to return my elves to the swallow, finless one?
Yep, we're having a good time.
Talking way more than I've been talking for the last almost entire week. Yeah, definitely feeling better than I have since Tuesday morning today. Oh my. I have a new outfit.
Ooh.
Actually an old outfit, but it's very prettyful. Yep.
Great on the white rabbit.
It does. Someone gave me this outfit, actually.
Oh, cool.
Please, take whatever you can. Just let me keep my insides on the inside. Oh, you don't look for those marrow-sucking fish packs. You're here to rescue me and my crew. Well then, I won't question you how you reached us in the middle of the ocean without a vessel. Ahem. This proud lady is the Swallow, and I'm her proud, slightly less than proud captain. We are, in fact, in the ignoble process of abandoning ship. If you truly wish to save our skins, then I would be much obliged if you were to stall the enemies on deck, while my men continue to prepare the lifeboats. Stall them how, you ask? Well, by spilling some of their black blood and see if that helps. Just in a fight. No big deal. Yeah, this is it's very exciting. And as you say, the light purple looks really good on the White Rabbit. Yep. If there's ever a point where you want to provide an outfit for my bun, I will happily accept. At this point, I've accomplished my goal. I'm just killing for fun. By the navigator's nightshirt, you're certainly our force of nature. I was so focused on your deadly dance, I scarce noticed the lifeboats were in the water. As much as it pains my heart to lose my dear Swallow, losing my innards would be more painful still. Come, my brave lad. I can hear the tavern in Allaport calling our names. Apparently that was the wrong tavern. Thank you for your aid, my stalwart friend. If you hadn't inexplicably appeared malms from the coast without a sail in sight, I fear my crew and I would now be taking our final rest in the ocean bed, alongside the broken hull of my sweet Swallow. I had but recently fitted my ship with lifeboats, and I'm full glad I did. 'Twas the sinking of that trading ship not long past that prompted me to take such precautions. An awful business, that. Tell me, how is an honest man meant to make a living when the trade routes are thus preyed upon? How can mere merchants be expected to fight through a sea of slavering fishblacks? The ones that attacked us were so bold as to introduce themselves before clambering over the sails, the coral tridents they said they were, and praised their leader, some matter of red-hued sea devil. Red-hued sea devil. Aye, pray forgive my outburst. Storm Lieutenant Uhuru Kaguru at your service. The captain, this is of vital importance. Do you recall exactly which red hue the Sahagin used to describe their leader? It wouldn't have to have been scarlet, would it? Well, now that you mention it, I'm fairly certain it was scarlet. If there were crimson or carmine, I'm sure I would have remembered. A merchant captain must keep abreast of such details, you understand. 12 above. The demon rises from the depths once more. Is something terribly amiss, Lieutenant? Some 15 years ago, there was some Sahagin pirate of such cruelty, such depravity. He plunged the entire region of western Lenosha into gibbering terror. The hand of the stoutest sailor would shake at the mere hint of his shadow of the waves. Truly, he was a monster that froze the hearts of men. Even the knights of the Barracuda were powerless to halt this villain's rampage. So much delight did he take in the act of slaughter that the white coral necklace he wore was stained perpetually red with blood. Why, man, I could hardly imagine. Thus was the beast-man whispered off in the tavern room tales of the Scarlet Sea Devil. 'Tis been long told since the name's been uttered. Let's try that again. 'Tis been so long since the name's been uttered, I thought him perished of old age. But it happens, it appears, the horror lives on. These are dark days, my friends. I must return to Camp Skull Valley and report this development to Commander Fulbrira at once. Well, this Sea Devil fellow sounds awfully unpleasant, doesn't he? Perhaps losing my ship was not the most terrible fortune after all. I managed to save some things from the hold before we fled. I would be honored if you would accept a small token of my gratitude. It is not, alas, a sack burgeoning with coin. You'll, however, find no finer friend than these oranges for fending off illness and long sea voyages. Well, I like fending off illness. I tell you, the flu was not fun. Shortcut. I need to investigate that thing over by Alaport, because I feel like that's going to be an important thing I need to do.
Peter, you returned. My spawnlings have heard rumors of the Coral Trident camp, and the crew of the Swallow escaped with the aid of an elf-riding shore walker. Well done. Though the ship was taken, the lives you saved will spare us much enmity. Oh, what have you there?
Just some oranges.
Ah, I've seen the likes of these before. Fruit, yes. Picked from your land-grown trees. Let's swallow. What are those? They smell strange. Oranges? Do they taste as good as sea cucumbers? They are a gift from my shorewalker friend. Be sure to thank him. And share them evenly amongst your clutchmates. Thank you, shorewalker. Still so innocent. But I cannot shelter them from the world's harsh truths forever. What of you, Pietro? Have you any offspring? I imagine a warrior of your stature would have received many eggs from your matriarch. Ah, but you shorewalkers do not lay eggs, correct?
That's correct.
Well, there's much I'm unfamiliar with concerning your kind. But there's also much of your people that you will likely find mysterious. For instance, why the cold tridents suddenly come to prominence. Those who succeed in battle are vaunted amongst their kin, and with their strategic use of the serpent weavers, the tridents have achieved a growing number of victories. Now you tell me they boast of a new leader. You're certain of the name.
Indeed.
This does not bode well for our plans at all. I did not expect the Scarlet Sea Devil to return.
Yep, well, neither did I. What are you going to do?
Reputation up. I am now recognized. New quests will be available. Furthermore, have wider access to wares. And there's more quests. This is just going to be the flu stream where we have the slobberiest Saiyajin of all time. Let's go.
All is topsy-turvy with you shorewalkers, it seems to me. Because you are weak, you grow strong. You're a ship skimp along the sea and bob at every cove. Yet you are finless and laden. How peculiar. Shipbuilding, navigation, cartography. All these we Shaggy know little of. That is as we should be, for the sea is our matriarch, and no spawnling should know its dam in such a way. But the coral tridents forget all decency of their ambition to make war on shorewalkers. They are learning engineering. In this they seek tutelage of their tame shorewalkers, the serpent weavers. News reaches me of the waves that they've seized a merchantman to learn further of its weakness, how to breach its hull from the outside, scuttle it with the quickness from the inside, such and more. This must not be. The shorewalker trading vessel was raided by serpent weavers. The cargo was arms and armor, and a great deal of it. Though clumsy in the sea, shorewalker arms are devastating on land. They cannot be allowed to pass into the coral trident's hands. But put the crates of stolen armaments to the flames, shorewalker. All you need are these flint stones, and they violate things. They're volatile things. Oh, goodness, no. Don't use them to violate things. Oh, God, come back. No. Be warned. The coral tridents may be in the area. The coral tridents have built new siege engines.
Sorry, it's in the line.
A welcome wheeled base built by the serpent weavers. Just one will devastate shorewalker defenses, but there are several. I have heard tell of these shellfish, an incredible sight to be said to me. The energy bolts, they throw lightning up the indigo deep in a searing flash. The ballistas have only just been unloaded, but to the front they go, and soon. They must be destroyed now before they can be used. I shudder to think of the devastation they will wreak. It fails to you. No, it falls to you. To wreck the ballistas. They will be guarded, and I fear bloodshed cannot be avoided.
Okay, let's go. Hey there, Few.
One of my spawn brothers has spied coral trident warriors gloating over a catch of shorewalker soldiers. If they did not kill these captives outright, then they mean to have them drowned. Ordinarily, I would not concern myself with the fate of a few finless fighters, but enslaving them to Lord Leviathan's will is sure to invite retaliation. And we do not need a squad of wrathful troops clanging in the middle of our spawning grounds. They slay some of ours, and we respond by slaying more of theirs, and it achieves nothing. It would be best for all involved if you were to set these prisoners free, yes? The tridents have posted sentries to guard the captives and keep watch for rescue parties. Each will likely have a key to fit one set of manacles. All the better to prevent an easy escape. I suppose you might first try asking the guards to surrender their keys. And when they inevitably attack you, none can say that they didn't deserve their fate. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, Shorewalker. The coral tridents have secured the services of Vol the Sharkskin, a shaggy gnome for tactical brilliance. The only reason they would employ a strategist of his caliber, a strategist, or whatever, would be to plan a major assault on the Shorewalker position. Fortunately, some schemes are easily disrupted. Slay Vol and their ambitious attack is destined to fail. The tactician should be in possession of Coral Armband, a physical symbol of his new allegiance. Bring this bracelet to me, and I shall know you have succeeded in your task.
All right, let's see here. Just one moment. A little bit more to that. Because we're going to need more Gatorade, because we've been drinking through ours really fast. All right. Sorry, the thought occurred to me. All right. All right, let's go. I know, Kitty. It is a very whiny kind of morning.
I'll have our prisoners, and you shall share their fate with one of Lord Leviathan's thralls.
Oh, see, I was trying to ask you politely to... Oh, like, whatever. You wanted to attack me. I was just, like, trying to make friends.
Yep.
Surrender my key, you mock the might of the cold fighting Shorewalker.
Oh, no, not yet. Give me some time.
You guys are really, really strong, I tell you, man. I'm just so intimidated by you. Do I even want to try to take on Sharknado? I kind of feel like I don't. Let's get this stuff first, and then we'll go after Sharknado. You know what? Let's go. Yep, we're having a wonderful time here at Playground. All right. Let's let these guys loose first before we do anything else. Just really want to die there. Free. You'll be my prayers this night, sir. Aye. Now we can make a run for it. Thanks. Alright, I'm gonna grab my water. Alright. More water. Try and set fire to this first. This guy's gonna stop me. Yep. Alright.
Yep, I sure let him die, didn't I? Okay. Bird be back. Sorry about that, Valkyrie. Didn't mean to let you die. I wasn't paying attention. That's the wrong way. I want to go this way. It'd be awesome if we get all three of these without aggroing anyone. Yeah, I hate it when I have mossified moss.
The trident's hound curse your finless hide, but you'll save the spawning grounds from a retaliatory strike. A strike that our warriors would have then felt the need to answer. And so it goes back and forth, blood for blood. If we do not act to stop this madness, then who will? Slave all, bring me the armband he wears.
Oh, you mean this armband?
There's a patch of scarlet on his bracelet, Shorewalker. I hope this is Vol's blood and not your own. With the loss of their tactician, the Cold Tridents will have no choice but to rethink their attack plans. I'm impressed. What you lack for fins, you make up for in courage. There we go. You burned every last crate? Good, good. Natural thing, fire. It seems pointless to fight water. It needs no fuel, yet it is patient. You shorewalkers have no patience, it seems to me. You interfere with trees and earth, forcing the wood and metal into arms. You are impatient, and cruel, and very lonely. The last quality of your kind, it moves me. That is a surprise. Your return can only mean the ballistas have been. What's less, you say? More that were there than even I said. These are ill tidings, Shorewalker. I'd like to think your actions have instilled some amount of fear into the Cold Tridents. And this is what we need. If even a closely guarded weapon is not safe, how safe can their warriors be? But still, it would seem we have a long way to go.
All right. Meow. Oh, this isn't the way I'm supposed to go. Let's go back. I was like, I'll just fly there. It's like,
You're supposed to take our transportation.
oh, okay, yeah, sorry. Let me do that.
I drawn to the seas merchantman. Let's just say the word and I'll get you on your way. My eldest is your eldest.
Sure thing, let's go. Kill 4 of the surf spine Sagine specifically. Yes, Kitty, I'm sick.
Oh. I was supposed to use something.
Oh yeah, I've had that lots of times. Lots of times I've been like, oh, I was supposed to be saving them? I was murdering them. My bad.
Well, I was actually supposed to slay this creature, but I was also supposed to use a paralytic counter.
Oh, yes.
To defeat it.
Yep.
Well done, Shorewalker. Well done indeed. You learn quickly. 'Tis a quality I've come to grudgingly admire, even among the coral tritons. That they would learn not to spawn and nurture, but to destroy and slay. That I cannot understand. Shame Zolshagin, he would seize his trading ship like common brigands.
All right. I think it's finally time to get loved by the sun. Astrologian mission. Level 50. So let's finally get Astrologian caught up to Heaven's Word, at least the beginning of it. Lady Livella tells me that you are nearly ready to open the sixth and final gate. Yes, I said final. We all know there are 7 heavens, but opening the 7th is impossible. Well, except unto death, of course. An attempt to attune to the pole star would be sheer madness, and most certainly spell your doom. But look at me. Even now I am attempting to tutor the great Pieter. It's obvious your talent far surpasses mine. Forgive me. Lady Livella is yet to depart for the location of the final gate. Doubtless she fears another bandit attack. But whatever the reason, she remains on the 2nd floor and has asked that you visit her at your earliest convenience. You've come far since that fateful day our paths first crossed in the Black Shroud. And now, here we are on the cusp of your attunement to the 6th heaven. Time truly waits for no man, does it? Before we set forth on this task, I wish to teach you a technique known as synastry. By temporarily enjoining your fate with that of companions, you will reap the star's benefit as you do. And as passable journeyman astrologian, you already wield sufficient control over ether. You need not focus it upon establishing a bond with your chosen ally to achieve synastry. Okay. This is the way to buff the tank that I'm with. I believe you're ready to attune to the final constellation. The location of the next lesson is actually not far. I assume your travels have taken you to Camp Dragonhead? Excellent. I, as always, will go ahead and make my final readings. If each of our previous outings are any indication, the bandits which harry us will most certainly jump at this opportunity, and so I will have Quimparian scout the area ahead of our time, and report any suspicious activity to the Knight's garrison at the camp. Let someone else bloody their hands for a change, I say. Feel free to tell Dreliquan of our plans, though I have no doubt that he already has some of his own. But do we think Dreliquan is not the spy? I mean, how do they know where we're going at every time? Important questions. Lady Lefebvre has already departed. Well, then, she must have leaped from the window. I did not see her use the front door. I dare say that means we will be traveling alone. Oh, of course I'll be attending. Why wouldn't I be? Hey, what's up, CJ? How you doing?
CJ?
Anna says hello as well. I'm getting some astrologian goodies here. Where am I at the story? I recently finished Stormblood. Right now, I'm just getting my other jobs leveled up enough that I could go into Shadowbringers. You did? Oh, yeah. Good stuff, isn't it? Prefer Heaven's Word, but still, Stormblood has good ending. I enjoy it. Haven't been attending your Twitch streams. It's a good reason, man. Spoilers are a thing. You're always ahead of you, indeed. Pieter and Genoquad? Well then, it appears giving my constellation map to that astrologian in Rutherford was unwise, as my readings for the location of the 6th heaven have proven slightly off. However, a second calculation has shown that we are close. The optimal location lies just to the north of here, in a derelict tower known as the Steel Vigil. Well, I've been there. You have the look of the learned upon you. Might I ask if you've seen this star map before? It was on the person of an astrologian who came to us seeking help after being attacked. A little ahead of me, I'm going to get back off, and I'll catch you next time. I should be back ahead of you soon. Indeed, you shall. Thank you so much, CJ. Appreciate you coming by, man. Have a great one. Again, this right here is just the astrologian missions, so this is still Heaven's Word. Not even Heaven's Word yet. That is my map. The one I gifted the astrologian in Rotherfrost. Do you mean to tell me she was set upon again? Your map? Well, then I'm going to have to ask you to accompany me for questioning. The astrologian claims she wrested this chart from one of her assailants before escaping their grasp. Lady Lefebvre, would you assault the self-same woman who risked your life saving? Because she did not, my lord. Why would you even think something so foolish? This must be some sort of misunderstanding. I was present at the assault. We saved the young maid of which you speak from a party of bandits, and Lady Lefebvre gave her own constellation map to replace the one that was damaged by her assailants. My lord Pieter here was also witness to these proceedings. Well, we have our own witnesses that say otherwise. So until we can have a trial and an educator to pass his judgment, this Lefebvre will have to come for questioning, for she herself has admitted the map is hers. It's all right. I have not to hide, and arguing here will not bring us any closer to the truth. If anything, I wish to confront this woman who would bring false accusations against those who saved her life. Very well, then. Take me where you will. I shall answer all of your questions, and you will soon learn who is spouting falsehoods. My friends, you need not worry overmuch, for I shall be in the company of Temple Knights, where no harm might befall me. I will return once I've proven my innocence. No harm, quotha. That knight is the self-same astrologian whom we saved in Mordona. The astrologian who now claims we attacked her. Are you saying the astrologian was a temple knight? No, listen. My lord, I'm saying the astrologian is no more than an astrologian than she's a knight. I'm saying we've been played. We've fallen victim to a ruse that landed Lady Lefebvre in the hands of those who've been attempting to kill her since before she set foot on Eorzea. And you're saying she won't be safe in the presence of those temple knights. Those weren't temple knights, my lord. However, they were wearing the clothes of our knights most heavenly, and if we were to assault from this near the heavenly garrisoned Camp Dragonhead, we'd be stuck full of arrows before anyone asked us why we even drew our blades. No, we must shadow Lady Lefebvre's captors and wait for the opportunity to take her back. Oh, I did not... Oh... Yes, Sam, I say we keep our distance until an opportunity to rescue Lady Lefebvre presents itself. I say that's what I have been saying all along, now that you keep your voice down. You will bring us some meat from the journey home. Yes, sir. We've left the company to see those ogres. Let's see if we can take her unawares. That one was the same we assessed in Mordona. foot. And with your airship, you would have no chance. I'll wait for stragglers. File in. Beast, approach the company. Heard something, sir. Inform the captain. This is the Kit Kat.
What is it? Yeah. Why do you need to call us then?
There's your airship. Just as I suspected, these fools have led straight to the answers I've sought since my arrival in this backwoods realm. And if I'm not mistaken, my trusted companion should be arriving right about now. Now, I'll be taking this. The moment you lift off in that airship, the whole land will know you're not the true Temple Knights, and you'll be made to answer for your crimes. Once we're in the air, it will not matter what anyone knows, you fool. We will not be returning once we have slain you and your friends. No one shall stand in the way of my fate, especially not some dog's body of the Forum. And we grabbed our missive. Indeed. Of course, I knew the Temple Knights were false. I recognized the astrologian you saved almost immediately, and I find it insulting they believed I would not. I also knew that they would lead me to the true perpetrators if I played along, fully aware that you loyal three would follow. And I am pleased that you also knew that we would somehow crawl our way out of that little tussle with our lives, because I was uncertain for the most part of the journey. Well, I was certain Pieter would make it, for the stars have already told me he would unlock the sixth gate here, at the Steel Vigil, the very location we ended up at, despite our unexpected ordeal. Your fate, Jeliquard, well, you know I never bothered reading it. But I thought that you would skip this lesson like you have every other one. Okay, why is my phone going off so much? Pieter, gaze upon the night sky and open your soul to the final constellation, the spear. I thought I had already gotten that one. Whatever. The spear is the gate to the sixth heaven, for the Fury resides in a palace of ice, carved of her own spear, an ice formed of moonbeams, collected by the lover, Menfina. The spear fills us not only with the power to overcome our enemies, but also the compassion that is necessary to grant those same enemies mercy. And now that power is yours, to see directed to those whose fates require it. Both destruction and compassion. It is done. You've attuned yourself to the six lower heavens, and now that you know their strength, the true journey begins. Excellent. The spear blazes in the welkin, unlocking the gate to the sixth heaven. You have my congratulations, Pieter. What has taken me more than 15 summers to accomplish, you have done, and more, in a matter of moons. But our time together has taught me that despite what we may believe they are, we all have our roles, and each role is just as important as the other. Without taking both Quimperin and you under my wing, you would never have saved Leveva from her assailants, meaning, in a way, I saved Lady Leveva. Not that I am one who take all the credit for such heroism. Sorry, that's Jal Kennard. Wrong voice. Nor shall I take credit for this missive that never would have been discovered, were it not for me taking you and Quimperin under my wing. Oh, that cold stare befits this godforsaken place. Point taken. Let us break the seal and see what why, this handwriting. I've seen it many times before. It is mine uncle's. But it would mean the highest-ranking astrologian in all of Ishgard has been attempting to assassinate us. If the tribunal were to hear of this, he would be hanged. And a hanging would only earn us another ill-tempered Orthodox astrologian unwilling to open his eyes to the benefits of our discipline. No, we can use this missive to our advantage. As long as this remains in our hands, so too does the chief astrologian. Are you saying we use this missive to blackmail Voldemort? I'm saying we merely grant the chief astrologian his life, in exchange for little assistance in furthering our just and noble cause. No more, no less. I see. You're quite the devil, aren't you, my dear? Oh, very well. I will summon mine uncle to the astroscope. Then we can present him with our offer. One part the power of destruction, one part the power of mercy. It's like, hey, that's just the exact thing we unlocked. stars worked in our favor. To the top of the tower, just after sunset. Yep. It's a perfect time to talk to an astrologian with the stars out. The stars are just coming out. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Why must you insist on pestering me, Vedrona? I gave you your letter, now leave me be. Oh, but that would not be the only letter you've written lately, would it? Perhaps you recall a certain letter to the Forum. A letter carried by a party of less than savory characters who attempted to kidnap Lady Labeba and deliver her to Charolaians, not to mention kill me, my manservant, and my good friend Pieter here, who you may have forgotten is currently an honored guest of House Fortemps. A letter drawn up and signed by none other than you, Nuncle. Oh, do not presume to misunderstand us. We wish neither your disgrace nor your death, at least not at our hands. In fact, we wish very little upon you, very little from you. Not, you might say, in the sense that you are never again to use your influence to hamper our efforts at spreading Charolayan astrology here in Ishgard. Involve yourself no more in our affairs of me and my guests, and your secret remains safe. I will even forgive you for trying to have me murdered. If, that is, you give me your word.
It is not as if you left me with much choice. You have my word, but know that silencing me will not make your nonsense any more accepted in the vault. There are others who will see you fall, others who care little whether or not I speak my piece.
We're fully aware of the peaks we have left to scale. However, we shall not let that discourage us. I have been shown a path that I altogether plan on walking, and the stars shall guide my way.
The stars foretell many things, my dear,
and not even the best readers can see them all. Do not forget this. Well, we've silenced him, but to hear him tell it, he was the least of our worries.
hello, love.
Soaring boots of healing. I suspect this is not anything that I want. Let's see here. Trade that out. Yep. Not as good as what I already have. Oh, well. So eager is Jellicoe to talk with you. It's almost as if there was a great exclamation point hovering right over his head. Nice. Now that Fulham has graciously agreed to discontinue his meddling in our affairs, I believe we may find our peers and colleagues more receptive to our proposals. Perhaps I shall begin with another trip to the vault, to inquire about them reconsidering my petition to grant Lady Labeba the opportunity to speak with the Conclave. We all have our strengths, Jellicoe, and none will deny yours as convincing, seemingly sane people to do your bidding. Pieter here is a testament to that. I look forward to hearing of your progress.
As for myself, there are still some questions I need answered. The first being, how exactly did Voldemort come into contact with the Charlatan assassins? Quirperian, attend me. I wish to visit Foundation and learn if there have been any sightings of suspicious foreigners. Might I suggest that Peter here do the same at Observatorium? Perhaps the second call on a new ally will help mine uncle recall aught he may have permitted in the heat of the previous moment. Quest accepted.
Oh, seven hills, I rue the day I ever see another Chevalier. Please, I've done all that you asked. What more do you want from me? Blood? I'm simply here to boast. And perhaps you wish to know how the Charlatans came to be involved in my scheme, huh? I thought as much. If it was so important, why didn't your Lady Liveva ask me earlier? Her head was so far in the stars she fails to see what unfolds against her on the ground. The truth is, it was never my scheme in the first place. It was the Charlatans. They came to me not long after Professor Mace's ship was diverted to Faralayan. Yes, I said diverted. The parish of the Strait of Murthor, the magically manipulated storms of the Rantano, all was staged to prevent your friends from ever arriving. And when they did, the Charlatans were forced to change their plans. They required help hiring local hands discreetly, something that they could not do as foreigners. I agreed to lend them my aid because I felt we both stood to benefit from the disappearance of Jelliquan and that foul chit.
Okay, let's go downstairs and see what else.
Is it Ethan's uncle?
Yep. He's a lovely fella. The chief astrologian. There's rarely a day when he isn't meeting with the the visitors from across the realm and beyond. Why, this past moon, he'd been entertaining guests with the very distinct markings on their faces. I asked Lord Voldemort where their hints I asked Lord Voldemort whence they hailed, and he only answered the north. The Foundation. Alright, where are we heading? To the Astrologicum. The Charlatans came to him. That can only mean, then, that mine uncle was only a pawn in a much larger game. A game that began long before we ever became involved. Think back, Pieter. The bandits in the Black Shroud and those pirates you described that attacked you in Limsa Laminsa, they all had strange facial markings. That's the false astrologian. It is not much, but perhaps Lady Liveva will be able to make more sense out of it all. Despite the time we've spent together, I have this feeling she has yet to be completely honest with us. But look at me, a beloved relative tries to have me killed, and the next day I begin doubting everyone. What a sad, sad state of affairs. Perhaps to clear my head, I should call for that fine young Viscountess. Oh, visiting House Halanar for her family's stead in the Eastern Highlands. Oh, this information on Foltemp's associates should be relayed to Lady Liveva immediately. Would you be so kind? I shall recall them saying that they'd be questioning highborns in the pillars. He wants your food. He doesn't want his food. My lord, were you able to learn anything of import at the observatorium? The Fullerman was not the one to hire the Charlatans. Lady Liveva will want to know. Lady Liveva? Lady Liveva? She was right here. We must find her. I would not think any harm would come to her here in the center of the Holy See, but then again, that's what I believed back at Camp Dragonhead. I shall search the Hopland. Might I ask you to search the opposite direction near the last vigil? Sure. I'm sorry, I think you have mistaken me for someone else. Sorry, my computer fell asleep. Let me take a brief pause to. No, let's just log in. I'll pause after talking to what's her name, Lady Labeva. Yeah, he says I think it's unfair that I get cat food and you guys get real food. Peter, when you were speaking with Lord Vane, someone approached me from behind and placed a dagger at my back. I had no choice but to be led silently away. Luckily, my assailant let down his guard when we arrived at the shadows, and I was able to divert him with a swift kick to the groin. I've been running ever since. I also found a lady right over there. Very suspicious. Forlemon wasn't an architect of this scheme to drag me back into Charlene after all. I had my suspicions. I was a fool to believe they would simply let me leave. Do you recall when I mentioned there was a people of the old world intent on hoarding our nation's knowledge? It appears that my efforts to train you in Jalaquan have attracted their ire. Pieter, allow me to apologize. I've not been fully frank with you about my reason for visiting Eorzea. The truth is I came here because of my father. My father dreamed of rekindling the Holy See's interest in Charlene astrology, believing that it would be of great benefit to the embattled people of Ishgard. He came here several moons after I was born, intending to remain for only a season. However, he never made the return journey. His dream was left unrealized, and his newborn daughter left without a father. Never once did I meet him, but every night when I look in the stars, I know that there are the same skies that he too gazed upon, the same skies he used as his strength and guide. It was only natural that I follow in his footsteps, in spite of the objections from my mother, who did not wish to see her own daughter lost as well. And here I am, in Eorzea, almost 2 decades later, pursuing the dream my father never lived to realize. A dream that has become my own. And now, someone is trying to stop me. Well, just let them try, I say. Just let them try. Lady Labeva, maiden of the beauty, should not wander off without an escort. Monsters hide even in the shadows of the pillars. Maiden. Flattery will earn you nothing, Jalaquan. But I will accept it nevertheless. Tell me, what did the vault say to our proposal? They accepted it. We have been given official permission by the Holy See to conduct a symposium on the wonders of Charlene astrology, with you as our guest speaker. Now come, we must hurry back to Athenium and begin preparations. Oh, more than 15 summers to make ready for this moment, and only now I have a matter of days. All right, I'm going to use a restroom really quick. Be right back. All right, continue lettuce. The Astrologicum again. Kitty's got the zooms. Peter, this has been a most beguiling past few moons. I must say, I truly did not expect the turns that my fate have taken. I suppose that speaks much to my capacity as a reader of the heavens. I'm not blind to what goes on in Foundation, so I'll not claim that my life is in any way difficult, but that does not mean I do not have my share of troubles, however trivial they may be. Being anything but first in line to a countship is not all whores and rainbows. The Count only truly cares about this newly appointed heir, just like the rest of my family. They expect great things from him. From me, they expect nothing. For a long time, I tried to prove that I could be as great as my cousin. It is why I left Sherrilane. Sorry, I went to Sherrilane. That's why I've tried to do things I had no business even trying. Then, once I realized no one was looking, I simply stopped caring. My actions became more and more outlandish before the end of the day. That's what everyone expected. Then you two walked through the door and helped me realize that my life is more than a coffin that's been fitted for me. Maybe the fate I believed was mine was not mine after all. And for helping me see that, Pieter, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Glad I could help. Next quest begins at level 52. Okay. So, Astrologian complete. We will now take on Archery. Level 30, which should be a lot of moving toward bardship. I mean, we can dance. We need to be able to sing. I want to be able to see the snow falling when it starts falling, because I've not gotten to watch any snow. Oh, thank the gods you've come, Pieter. Perhaps you can talk some sense into this stubborn fool. Calm yourself, Xavier. At least let us petition the Order of the Twin Adder. There's no time, Lucien. Power would be gone, long gone, before their forces have even assembled. Alone I can move more swiftly. Take these poachers by surprise, force them to divulge her location. We understand how you feel, Xavier, but this is too reckless. At least permit Pieter and me to accompany you. You, adventuring the savage. You cannot understand. Sylvier. But I do understand. I know what it means to take pride in your home, to want more than anything to protect it, and be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I see what you're going through, Sylvier, and I understand. This guild taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. Oh, I beg you, Sylvia, open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us. I've never considered you my friends. Do not follow me. This lying certainly hasn't improved. Oh. If he honestly thinks he's doing us a favor by forbidding us from getting involved, he's a bigger fool than I imagined. Come, Pieter, to the South Shroud. All right, South Shroud it is. Well, this is unfortunate. So there. There. Peter, I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want... Oh, don't take me for a fool. You cannot conceal the truth with this archer's eyes. Peter, the others are almost upon us. We must make our stand here and protect Silver. Of course. Frenzy you. I don't have to try it, though. Careful, these ones are spicy. I know I'm supposed to take out the healer first, but it's more fun to take out everyone but the healer first.
Haha, you failed.
Yep. Oh yes, stand where the healer is in range. That's what I like. Take out all of the above at once. Oh no, you're just alone, aren't you? Oh wait, where's the other healer? I think that was a skill, that wasn't a healer. And there you have it. I told you I did not need or want your assistance. Quite why you've deluded yourself into thinking. You're the one who's deluded, thinking you could deceive us, when even a blind man could see you cover your mouth every time you lie. Observe with intent, overlooking not the smallest detail. Discern your subjects' unique characteristics. Recognize patterns in their behavior. I learned these things from Luciana and from you. And I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There's still so much I don't know about Gridania and Wildwood archery. There's so much that I need you to teach me. I suppose fixing your form is the least I can do. Why you? Pawa's gang is already on the move. We haven't one chance to catch them. Poachers at the Trustwood use bone whistles like this one to communicate. With it, I believe we can lure Pawa out of hiding, assuming she's not moved on. Oh, so that's where you came to take us, Rod, for this gang's whistle. Peter, if you're determined to help me, I have a task for you. Pawa is last seen near Samhar, to the east of the camp. Through a hollow tree trunk, there's a clearing where two streams meet, and the Efsa want to congregate. Let's lay our trap there, and you will be the bait. Do not fear, Pieter. I swear on my honor as a Gralian archer that no harm will come to you. Okay, I need the lights to stop flashing.
What lights are flashing?
I keep seeing the lights flash.
Huh. I was hoping they were cool.
Look at those two. Oh, bollocks, I knew I should have trusted my gut. Oh, some blokes just can't take the hint. I do hope you'll forgive my forwardness, madam. No, sir, it is most flattering. Wouldn't you agree, sisters? Why don't we show our gallant Wildwood admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their attentions? I hope you like it rough, darling. All congregated in one spot and just throw those nukes. AoE for the win. Take care of this one first. Isn't it a bit chilly out? Don't worry, folks, I'll keep you warm and toasty. We'll take her straight out. She has oiled arrows. Got her. Duty complete. I'm the rabbit? Of course I am. Well, no, I'm just an innocent little creature. And I thought you only had eyes for me. And down she goes. Shouldn't there be like an arrow sticking out of her back since they just shot her in the back? I can't. I won't. Oh, having fun with your plot?
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
deal.
it was Friday.
Yes, should be fun.
Had some lunch.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, you're enjoying the canon event. Ha ha!
The canon event.
I'm relieved to see you again, Pieter. Had the three of you not been reunited in your purpose, Pawal Pujuk would still be free, and one or more of you would surely be dead. I'm so proud of you, Pieter. Not only have you mastered your teachings, but you've also helped your guildmates retain the perspective that they have lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique, Wind Bite. With Wind Bite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponents, and they will suffer on long after you've knocked your next arrow. It will serve you well in battle, I'm certain. All archers work the same path, Pieter, toward improvement and discovery. As long as you have the vision to see the path ahead, you will continue to mature and excel. Yet we all grow weary of this direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt that you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes, Pieter. They will never lead you astray. Excellent. 26. Yep. Toadskin jacket it is. All right. So I got some hot shorts here I'm wearing. Well met, Pieter. Would that we had time for banter, but we're up to our arms here. Yet another Ixali dirigible has been spotted over the Twelveswood, you see. Their reappearance calls to mind the Battle of Griffin Crossing. Well, I say battle. Most agreed that after massacre would be a much more apt description. The Ixal dealt us a crushing defeat that day, right around this time of year. It was more than just 2 decades past. Humiliating episode for our history, to be sure. But heavens forbid that we ever forget it. Failure is the finest, if not the kindest, of teachers, and few things drive a man better than its sting. But do let's speak of cheerier matters. Perhaps you've already heard, but a renowned archer has already returned to the Twelveswood, the one they call the God's Bow. It's just a title, of course. His birth name is Jahandel, and he was once of the God's Quiver. The man was a legend even then, and there is no honor greater than being taken under his tutelage. But that's not all there is to him, mind. Jahandel is also a skilled bard, one of the rare few capable of inspiring others to great feats through song. Upon learning that the God's Bow had returned, dozens of us flocked to him in hopes of training under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meetings hadn't unfolded quite as we'd hoped. Jahandel has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached him thus far. Though it should be mentioned that the topics he's reluctant to instruct us in do not include poetry and song. He seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. Some few of us are tempted to take him up on the offer, save that we have a nation to defend. Far be it from my intent to belittle all those bards out there, but I like my chances rather better charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. Oh, and we were hoping that a transcendent master of the bow might be ours. Oh, by the sparkling eyes, I wager you have an interest in that self-same poetry and song. Oh, come now. No call for shyness. And there's more to life than battle. If you would present yourself as a pupil to Jahandel, I happen to know his whereabouts. I'm given to understanding he has made his camp somewhere west of Corrigal of the South Shroud. Jahandel is an agreeable sort of fellow, and should be willing enough to meet with you. Truth be told, I'm still holding on to hope. And if you could find a way into Jahandel's confidence, perhaps you could still be persuaded to train us. I wish you the best of luck, friend. You got it. West of Porloy. Let's do this then. Whew. there, Jonathan. What's up? Ah, another guest. You're kind to pay me a visit, young one. Naught gives us elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. Add to that a steaming pot of tea, and beauty of the Twelfthwood. Oh, we could want for little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it. In which case, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Pieter, is it? Yes, I'm Jehantel, the one they call the God's Bow. But that was mine other life. I have long since cast aside my bow, taking instead the harp to my breast. For years I've lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I still have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one, and you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you may count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. Yet know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the ballad of Vainglorious Fool tell us as much. I'd love to learn. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse? Well, I must admit to being rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, few indeed who would devote their time to song as opposed to more tangible endeavors. You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the self-same opinion. Aye, that would be as good a place as any for us to begin. Listen well, Pieter. There's a Mughal named Puknopoki, who can oft be found wandering in an area situated east of here. I would have you present yourself to him. Puknopoki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Heed me, O puissant Greek. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. It's actually the entire reason that I pursued archery was I heard that it led right into bardry, or whatever the term for singing is. Ugh.
Oh, how could this have happened? It's just so embarrassing. A blunder for the ages, Kupo. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare talent I'll allow, but you've caught me at a bad time, Kupo. Now, be a good adventurer and show yourself out. You do know that Jahandal is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can salve your heart and strengthen your resolve. They can banish your fears and fill you with hope, and that's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams, Kupo. I've asked, begged, plied for others that I care to count for, Jahandal to stay and sing in the forest. Only now has he deigned to set foot here again. He's refusing to sing for us. That's a blatant breach of promise, Kupo. But what's this? Why, you're being resonance with a chord similar to Jahandal's, and perhaps even identical, Kupo. By the 12th, that means that things may yet turn out as planned. Why, you might even have in you to surpass the man, and that's saying a lot, Kupo. Gads, your coming has so excited me, my predicament nigh escapes my mind. It's a charm that I had meant to give to Jahandal, you see, but it was stolen as I napped, Kupo. I aroused just in time to espy the thief and attempted to give chase, but alas, drowsiness robbed me of my balance and was delayed by this, tree. The last I saw, that overbold brigand, he or possibly she was scurrying toward Taker's Rot, Kupo. Now, I realize we only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Jahandal in my stead? Of course, I'm used to doing menial tasks for mools.
Wow, I managed to grab the charm in one go. That's awesome. Non-stealthy stealth for the win. Yeah, my stealth is to just walk in like I'm supposed to be there and take what I need. That's my version of stealth. Act like you're supposed to be there. It works more often than you'd think. Yep, you know the code, if you don't mind typing it in. Thank you, love. Have you recovered the charm? Yep, here it is. You did indeed, Kupo. You did it. Please, you must deliver it to Jahanil. Tell him that Pukno-Paki tells him a cunning rogue, or thinks him a cunning rogue, and is excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, he cannot help but sing, Kupo lo 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 lo. I don't think that was actually a real song, but whatever. Welcome back, Pieta. I have a charming message to me from Pukno-Pookie, you say? Yeah, he said something weird. Cunning rogue, am I? I suppose I must explain. Pukno-Pookie and I go back a long way, to when I first took up the harp. I made a promise to him that one day I may have yet to make good on. Pukno-Pookie has long desired that I remain in the Trollswood to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I've been ill able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I have battlefields to stand upon, comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered my being in the Trollswood problematic. I thought that by taking eager souls such as you under my wing, mayhaps I would suffice to appease Pukno-Pookie. Of course, he saw straight through my little ruse. With the Moogles lack in grace, they amply make up for in wit. The creatures are great lovers of song. That your return with this charm is proof positive of his high regard with your potential as a bard and archer both. The charm is a crystal, known as the soul of the bard. Pukno-Pookie asked that you bring it to me, but he meant it for you to have it. It's a gift from the Moogles, bestowed upon those that they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. The soul of the bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by the bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now, it may surprise you to hear that bowmen and bards are next of kin, but by the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in which this is lost on you at first, but in time, the realization will be drawn that bow and harp are but stringed instruments played by the same hand. Go now, Pieta, and let your body and soul drink deep of the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope I see a fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even Pukno-Pookie's wildest expectations. And bard has been unlocked. Ta-da! Next bard quest is available about Jahanil upon reaching level 35. You can now perform if you wish. Which I might. But first, I need to store my shoes. Transfer over. We'll get Mage's Ballad right here. Song gauge unlocked. Now, sleeping abilities. Okay, well. Archer is now Bard. And it's monkey time. Don't be a slave to the Aether. Wearing much the same outfit as the Bard. The Goldsmith's Guild is where I'm going to find this. And it is. Ah, dear Pieter, so good of you to trouble yourself to come. Normally I might be cross, but my spirits are far too high just now, and it is you I have come to thank. I speak of the data you procured. It's simply marvelous. You have a true gift for grunt work, my friend. I wish I had 100 more assailants just like you. I have been in this field for a very long time, and I have been alone. Ever since that unfortunate mulled tea fungus culture incident sparked my passion for research, I regret nothing, Pieter. Save, perhaps, having to share so wondrous a world with souls as learned as yourself. Still, your performance has not left me completely bereft of joy. It is rewarding to think that my instruction has guided you to such success. There, how's that? Shall we dispense with any further pleasantries? Very good, then. I made another career-defining discovery while pondering which battleground to measure next. Eorzea is home to numerous locations where the Aether is in an intensely chaotic state, yet which never played host to any war. My hypothesis was that such flux in the Aether was indicative of a past battle, and all of my research was predicated upon this. But turn the theory on its head, Pieter. If your mind is able, what if the people of the past chose areas of roiling Aether to hold their battles? I've already sent these simpleton monks to make measurements at the Firestone banks. As you are doubtless unaware, this lies on the border between Alamigo and Gridania, and was the stage of the Autumn War. I ask you find our monk friend and collect his aetherometer. Manual and tedious, yes, but he has an early make of the device and is unable to transmit data. I gather the numbskull is in Little Alamigo of Southern Thanalan by this time. You think I ask much of you? False. I ask more. Your other task is to travel the snake bolt of the South Shroud, and there take measurements of your own aetherometer. I'll continue with my research here in your absence, mind you. If you care to know aught at all of the Autumn War and the Firesun banks upon which it was fought, I will gladly enlighten you. You need only ask. Yep, well, that's not happening. So let to Little Alamigo we go. Off on an adventure. Hello, Wildergat. You have come far. It is good to see you, brother. You come for my aetherometer. It is not ready to give. My work is not finished. I came as soon as I was told, but the readings require more time. Do not worry. It will be ready soon. You must make for the snake mold in the South Shroud. Elk believes the strong aether there, yet that land hosted no great battles. He told me as much as his mom. Leave me to my task here. Make for snake molt. Take your readings. My work will soon be done. I'll bring the device to you. I have troubled you to come here. I will not trouble you to wait. Go. We'll meet again at Snake Molt, brother. All right. So... deployment. I don't know if I'd call that a great battle, but whatever. Enjoy the show. Well done, brother. I feel your chakra. It has grown. I hope to arrive before you, but I see that I'm late. This land's power is gone to you. There's nothing left for me here. It is as I told you. We monks travel where aether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land enters us, and thus our chakra expand. This bonding causes great unrest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it calms. I feel nothing here. And you would feel nothing at Firesand Banks. That land bonded to my chakra, and its aether is now at unrest. The teacher's work means nothing. I took no readings. I meant to hasten here, but I was delayed. There was a gathering in the monkwood. I was summoned to Little Alamigo. The teacher's chidings. Worry not. I will use my device here. Any result will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusion. He'll twist the data to fit it. We're messing with the data. It is a sad existence to sacrifice all for truth, yet be unable to truly know when one sees it. Speak not of this to him, brother. You both see our aims. You know mine, to be more worthy. I tell this to you and you alone. I am the Alamigan resistance. I fight for freedom from Garlemald. But didn't we already free them, though? I escaped the occupation and come here to fight, to gather allies, to gather weapons. But these lands, they sadden me. The people have forgotten. Alamigo is but a distant memory. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can. It is not enough. The war demands great power, and that power lies in chakra. The teacher's not an evil man, but he thinks only of his work, not the suffering of innocence. His knowledge can be used for good. The battlefields turn the tide. The chakra of many must be opened. If this way is lost to me, no, I will have this power. I must. An end to oppression, an end to starvation. Alamigo will be made free. I will see it done. Man, this would have been a lot more powerful right before freeing Alamigo. Like, we just freed Alamigo, so this guy's the whole motivation's gone now. Forgive my speech. It's a matter close to my heart. I'll give you my device, but I ask you say nothing of this to Eric. I beg you, brother. Yeah, we already freed Alamigo, so, like, I'm totally telling this guy. Well, you really want to help me. I guess I'm going to have to oblige you. Alright, so back to, well, let's see, where are we going? We're going to Ulda. I should return with both of my aetherometers. Please tell me the fumbling dolls haven't managed to damage either of them this time. Here are the aetherometers. All looks to be in order here. These readings from your device, they look promising, very promising indeed. I dare say this data may yield revolutionary results. Well, your Chakra opened a bit more, did it? Yes, well, Aether's a most mysterious and wonderful thing. I'm glad this meaningful research could serve your nonsensical ends as well. Now, leave me to my work. Surely you could find some simple way to pass the time. Fighting, say? Oh, I don't know, scratching. Open chakra within me. Okay, thunderclap basically means jump to wherever the enemy is. Got it. So target someone and jump there. It's good to know, because I've used it several times and never did know what the heck that was for. Okay, well, I believe it is time to get up to Dancer. Time to get back to dancing. This is the important stuff now. Huh. No longer collectible. I wonder if I've gathered. Let's head to the plaza and see. What all we can buy here. Because I've been off stream trying to level a couple things. And let's see if that has led to any more of these goods here for special arms. Ah, we do have some more special arms. Okay, so unidentifiable seeds. I've got 2 more, so I'm 2 away. Which, that would be very nice. Write that down. No, not 5. No, still not 5. Okay. Doing it by sight is not working. Doing it by feel is not working. There we go. All right, let's see here. I just leave this. I don't need to do anything else with this. Okay. So, from here, what I need to do. Figure out why this is red. I'm level 74, and that's plenty high enough to get something to happen here. So I'm going to find out what's the condition we're missing. No longer a collectible. I need to be a disciple of the land. I can do it. But fear my botany powers. Like the trade tongue flaps with the shifty making or transmuting or whatever? No? Here's a letter. Letter? Oh, get rid of that. If you want to know about ethereal reduction, all you need to do is ask. As the name suggests, it's a method of reducing items to a more primordial state, as it were, crystals for the most part. Now, before you go thinking you can rid yourself of your worthless shite in this fashion, think again. Only items with a certain, how do I put it? Alright, collectability. Only rare items valued as collectibles seem to be suitable for this purpose. It's hardly an easy decision to make. In any case, why not give it a go? You never know what you'll get unless you try. Awesome. Maybe? Ethereal reduction? Okay, if this is what I think it is, then I can basically deconstruct collectibles into crystals, and I don't have to worry about whether or not I can use them or not. Crystals reduce collectibles and may yield rare materials at random. In this process, irreversible collectibles will be permanently lost. Okay, I think I have random crappy collectibles. Oh, not here, though. Actually. Don't care about that either. Okay, so that's that. What else have we got? Critical hits, spies, piety, none of that's useful. Okay. Actually, let's check the rest of this. Just a moment. Let me see what I can actually do here. None of that. Determination. Listen. Oh, okay. It was a good plan. Get that piety a little closer to the vest. Okay, so this will be the determination. And then we'll do the direct hit rate, and that should be all I need. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's salt. And then the diligent. Let's start with the piety. And then spells. Ooh, I guess not there. Spell speed. Getting rid of some of my materia that's not doing me any good. Dang it, no. I'll just undo that. Do a quick hit there. And here. I don't think that'll actually do anything with this, but whatever. Okay, and I think there. So let's actually check. Are there any of these other jobs that I can level up? Nope, not there. Definitely not him, yeah. Culinary. The spirit of hospitality. get levels all caught up. And there's the Valentine's area, which appears to be doing nothing at the moment. Okay, Gardenia, good to know. Well, Coco's eager to help you get started on the Delamont door. It's begun, Peter, the Delamont door. In case you didn't already know, Master Delamont is notoriously difficult to impress. In the entire history of the contest, no one has ever even awarded a full 10 points, and even respected chefs typically only get 4. This time I believe there'll be 2 chocobo race between you and him, Satya. Now then, before you do aught else, you need to know the particulars such as the main ingredient and theme. Please go to Bismarck and have them from Master Delamont. All right. Big Valentine's food competition. There you are, my friend. According to the registry, you are our final contestant. This year, the main ingredient is meat. Matters not what kind. This is to be used in the main course, which will present with an appetizer and a dessert. As for the theme, it is hospitality. Prepare your dishes in the spirit of this theme, and then present them to the council member yonder. Best of luck to you. Meat and hospitality. Bugger, this is a tough one. The main ingredient is as broad as they come, and the theme is abstract to boot. It also worries me you're the last contestant. Among the others, Master Delamont is famous for his bottomless stomach, but even he would be hard-pressed to keep his appetite whetted after endless plates of meat. Well, I suppose we'll just have to trust to his objectivity. Now then, what do you have in mind for an appetizer? Something to aid digestion. Indeed, in which case I believe mushrooms are a sound choice. Yes, let's go with light and refreshing moral salad. Moving on, what do you do for the all-important main course? A dish that satisfies with texture. Sorry, that's not my voice. A dish that satisfies with texture. That would fit the bill. Well, I have it, a deep-fried okianis. Now, as for this dish, the breading is key to success. Also very difficult to get right. Please ensure it turns out light and crisp. And last but not least, the dessert. Your somal tart is so well received. What do you think about making that again? A simple dish with a simple flavor is what I want. Oh, so something to be enjoyed even on a full stomach. In which case, I wholeheartedly recommend a serving of marron glace. And with that, our course is decided. The rest is up to you, Peter. We've prepared all 3 dishes. Present them to the contest council member at the Bismarck. I shall pray for your success. So, I'm not sure we can make all this. I have to figure it out. Let's see, moral salad first. You know, I really want to just buy these. don't want 9 of them. 1 is plenty. Deep fried Oceanus. Here you go. I made all of these. I didn't just go down to the shop and buy them. If your dishes are ready, you can send them out from Master Dalma. It shows how much respect I have for the culinary position. I'm going to win this award having built nothing for it. I totally cheated to win this award. You suck. I was just awarded the highest score in the history of the Dalman Door. Let's see, that's the wrong voice. Let's go. I was just awarded the highest score in the history of the Dalman Door. The Bismarck is as good as mine. Yeah, well, I just cheated to win, so you know what? Screw you. Aren't you getting a little ahead of yourself? Peter can still beat your bloody points. Master Dalma would never award a perfect 10. It would be tantamount to declaring his legend has been surpassed. Not a decision to be made lightly. Certainly not for something you just went and bought out of the shop. Oh, I shall revel in this victory. I'm sorry, I'm very amused. Without further ado, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna win this very expensive, very important contest by buying food and just bringing it to him. Let's tell him on the score, if you would. 8 points. Meaning the victory goes to... No, it's 9 points. We have a tie at the highest score ever awarded. Perfect 10. We have a winner. Peter Kurlinsk, the first ever perfect 10 in history. And I earned that every bit. Don't ever any of you say anything different. None of you ever question me. How could this be? Master Telemann, you're shaking your head. It was not out of disappointment, I assure you. Nay, I was simply coming to terms with the reality. The reality that a culinarian has finally appeared who surpasses me. Yep, that's me, all right. I'm not a fraud at all.
That smile.
It was quite the smile. First of all, the appetizer. After a long day of judging, the mushrooms helped absorb the grease that had collected in my stomach, giving it a new lease on life, an act of consideration worthy of the most devoted of mothers. Nyar!
Kitty is dead.
Kitty's like, you should have done that for real. I'm like, nope, that's not what I'm here for, Kitty. Then came the main course, sinking my teeth into the breading, delightfully light and crisp. My tongue was greeted with a harmony of flavors, which burst forth from the succulent cut of oakiness beneath. Oh, what great love went into making it tender. It was plain to my senses. Yep, someone really, really cared enough to make that. You mean you did? Oh yeah, obviously, that's what I meant. And finally dessert. Truth be told, by this time I was ripe to burst. But compact as it was, I could comfortably squeeze in the marrow and glaze, which concentrated sweetness served as a perfect accent to a wonderful meal. From the first bite to the last, I felt the spirit of hospitality. It is definitely Food Wars. That's where we're headed. Oh. I did that strictly for your benefit, dear. I'm glad you enjoyed. In the end, it was Pieter's interpretation of the theme which divided him from the field. Rather than striking to astonish with his handiwork, he kept the dinner foremost in his mind. Yep, I carefully selected other people's, my cooking to make this work. Consideration worthy of the most devoted mother. That's something you learned through the Asgardian beet soup. Yep, I'm a great mom. And it seems to me you made the Okana especially tender by marinating it, just like you did the cockatrice meatballs from your friend. Sure, whatever. Ms. Tia, your dishes are magnificent, make no mistake. None could doubt the great skill went into their creation. However, more so than a thing to be created, food is a thing to be eaten. You had forgotten this, and it made all the difference. I can't believe I lost to someone who just bought their food at a shop. I've lost. As promised, I'll give up being a culinarian. As well you should. You suck. Man, this is really taking a Hildebrand turn. But we must wait. Well, my work here is done. I've completely made this whole thing into a farce. Congratulations, my friend, and thank you. For the first time in a long while, I've tasted food that satisfied not only my senses, but my soul as well. I look forward to seeing you again, not as a judge and a contestant, but as a peer. Yep, I'm just that good of a cook. Well, I'm going to leave, and don't go asking about who's been making orders down at the shop down there, because reasons. Anyway, bye.
Did you just take the cafe?
Yep.
The whole restaurant?
Yep. Oh, the Bismarck's safe, thanks to you. If Makoko pulls the same shite again, though, I'm throwing her off the supply upper decks. But speaking of the girl, might be as you check up on your old Hemistia. They went to the direction of the missing member. Well, all I had to do was buy a couple things, and I saved the city. I'm like Batman. Saving the city through money. Can't just give up. But you're the one who wanted me to. You made me swear it. I only did it because I think you were shirking your duties. I wanted the old mess of beer back, and the one who worked at cooking every waking moment. Fool of a Lalafell. I was shirking so I could prepare for the contest in secret. Oh, I didn't want to betray the hint of effort to my rivals. An assailable champion. That's the aura I wanted to exude.
And all that Valentine's stuff is going on.
Oh, yeah. I sense true love in this area. So dreamy. I mean, I beg you, Massey, don't give up being a culinarian. I can't bear the thought of being able to eat your cooking no more. Well, if my
Melly Belly insists. I suppose there's nothing for it but to keep doing what I do best.
Yay! Will you keep it down out here? We all had a gutful of your lover's farce. So you didn't win. That's too bad. What do you intend to do now? Yeah, I cheated. You actually won.
Captain, if you'll permit it, I beg leave of your service for a time. This adventurer possesses something I do not. The willingness to cheat. In journeying the realm as he does, I hope I should come to possess it as well.
Money? Yep, that's what happens when you go everywhere. If that's what you want, then I won't let me stop you, but what about the Mikoko, eh? Here, eh? You won't leave her behind. If you make her cry, it won't hesitate to make this place live up to its name.
She needs a pair of pants.
Indeed.
I must leave your side for a while, Melly Belly, but upon my honor I swear that I will return to you and make you proud.
I know you will, Miss B. I'll wait for you forever and a day.
Their love shall ever be long distance.
Yep. Now it's even longer distance. Well, I'm glad I could help you make friends with your friend there. Sorry. Finally, some peace and quiet. So, true love conquers all, eh? I owe you an apology, Peter. It was wrong of me to embroil you in my personal affairs. That's fine. It wasn't all bad. You were a positive influence upon Misa and me. Thanks to you, he was reminded what it means to be a culinarian, and I could have loved my job even more than I already did. All this is made possible through your cooking. You've taken a humble thing and given it the power to change lives. Thank you, Peter, for being an inspiration to us all, and a belated congratulations on winning the Doll on the Door. The more worthy champion there never has been. You know, I would contest that last bit. Oh, right. I got all of them. Not one, but all. Concludes the quests. For heaven's word. Game Plus. Time for some flavors of the Far East. For the Culinarians Guild. That was very enjoyable. Lizgath has a visitor he would like you to meet. A good timing, lad. There's someone who wants to meet our most decorated chef. That's you daft sod. Your sickeningly modesty aside, your visitor says he's an adventurer that took up cooking on that side, not unlike your good self. I wonder that. He is some of an inspiration. Oh, please no. Any road, a dear and go and say hello, would you? And find him out by the dining area. A brawny sort of bloke named Rolf. Hey there, Rolf. Rauga, it's really you, the famous Peter Krolinsk in the flesh. I first heard about you through your adventuring exploits. I was already plenty impressed. But then I learned that you're a renowned culinarian besides, and I knew I just had to meet you. You see, for a time I was also trying to make my way as an adventurer and a culinarian both, but it soon became apparent I was spreading my limited talent too thin. So I decided to kiss adventuring life goodbye and took up a post at Miss Rowena's cafe at Revenant's Toll. The thing is, with or without distraction, it's not easy to succeed as a chef. It's a crowded profession, as I'm sure you can appreciate. And to make a name for myself, I can't be making whatever everyone else is making. Nay, I need to venture into some unexplored territory. To that end, I came up with a brilliant idea to incorporate Far Eastern dishes into our menu and cater to the Doman residents and revenants told. Promising, right? Right. The thing is, brilliant idea, I know, it's not easy to learn a foreign cuisine, and Far Eastern is just about as foreign as they come. It's plain I'm going to need help, and of the well-traveled sort, and so I decided to turn to the most accomplished adventuring culinarian I know, and that's you, Pieter. Now I realize you're a busy man, and we've only just met, but if you say no, I won't think ill of you. But if you'd be so kind as to help out a brother, I'd be willing to be waiting for you at Revenant's Toll. All right. Well, let's go. What's up, MTAC? How you doing? Cole?
What?
Oh, you missed it. We had a lovely victory in the cooking competition. We kind of, we kind of cheated and won. We saved the town. Everyone's like, wow, I totally give up. You're the best I've ever seen. I'm like, yeah, really? Cool. Your security here's kind of lousy. I'm not saying that for any reason. You came. Didn't have my hopes up, but you really came. My help with the accomplished culinarian like you is a dream come true. Thank the 12. Thank you. Without further ado, let me get right to the cooking. What would you like to say? I still need to decide what the Far Eastern dish to test out. Market board. Yep, market board. That's totally what we did.
Yeah.
It's like, yep, I'm going to cook this stuff. Just give me a moment. I'll be right back. Came back. It's like, so you going to finish cooking? He's like, oh, yeah, I actually finished this back at my house. It's like, why are these in to-go containers? Oh, no reason. Let's go. Come on, let's... If you could wait a while... I'll need to look up what the Domans have a hearkening for. I have connections, so I shouldn't be too difficult. But until we have the name of the dish, please feel free to go about your business. Again, allow me to thank you for your help. Pieter, it's been a great honor to be able to work with the only person in history to score a perfect 10 at the Domador. Sure did. Though I may not be the same class as you. Yep, I'm truly a world class. Not even close. I promise to do the best I can to pull my weight. Yeah, it went decidedly Hildebrand there on that particular mission. It was quite funny. I enjoyed it.
A little bit food wars.
Yeah, it went a little food wars at the end, yes. Next culinary quest will be available upon reaching level 63. Speaking of which, we're now level 63. Pieter, good to see you again. Since last we spoke, I've managed to learn a little about the local Doman's culinary preferences. Pretty much all of them are sick to death of bread and their lunches, and they miss nothing more than rice, the staple of their homeland. In particular, they want to eat the steamed stuff made of convenient balls. No, they eat the steamed stuff made into convenient balls. The Doman name is onigiri. Oh yeah, which I'm told roughly translates to honorably squeezed. Sure, if you say so. Well, if it's just the matter of squeezing honorably, I thought I didn't need to trouble you. As a matter of fact, I've already tried my hand at it using rice supplied by the adventurer's friend. I was quite pleased with the results, too, but then I gave it to the Domans, and let's just say their opinion of it wasn't as high as my own. I don't know what I did wrong. I made the rice balls exactly as described, but there must be more to it than meets the eye. One thing's certain, though. If I can't squeeze a decent ball of rice, I don't have a future in Far Eastern cuisine. That's why I need your help, Pieter. Polite people as they are, the Domans won't give it to me straight. What's wrong with my rice balls? Hey, what's wrong with my bowls? Do you think you could go and ask them in my stead?
There are short three-letter shorthand for each class. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's what he meant.
Huh?
They accidentally put a second L into it.
No, that's fine. It's cull. He was remarking that I'm doing culinarian when I have made it very clear I do not like playing culinarian. The main reason I don't like playing culinarian is it's so freaking hard to get ingredients all the time. Dropping gentleman's rice balls? Well, he was kind to make them for us. He needs to show the same kindness to the rice. He squeezed his balls with such force.
Yeah, so many ingredients.
They are way too many ingredients. Excuse me. He squeezed his balls with such force the texture is fairly crushed out of each grain.
Oh, okay. He took it literally.
They were very honorably squeezed. My wife's laugh track is certainly not helping me get through the lines.
I need to pay attention to what I'm
It's fine. Honey, you're doing great. I asked Master Ross Rice Balls. This was not a terrible first effort, but if I may offer some advice, he would do well to use less water in the cooking. And in the shaping, imagine that he's grasping not only the grains of rice, but air as well.
That was less phrasing.
Yep. Dealings with the House of Splendors. I only came to talk to her because she had that weird icon over her head. And I was like, what is that about? Huh? You wish to know what's wrong with the rice balls? Well, there I was expecting the taste of home. What I got turned out to be utterly foreign. Whatever seasoning was used, it completely masked the natural taste of the rice. Not to sound ungrateful, of course.
Just imagine what his response is going to be when you come back with the headphones.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's going to be
I
like,
squeezed them too hard.
I'll have you know I squeezed them the exact amount that needed to be squeezed. I was very gentle.
Yeah.
I'll be damned. I assumed you squeezed in order to keep the grains together, but it's plainly not that simple. Nor is it enough to simply cook the rice. You need to use just the right amount of water. As for the taste, I thought that salt alone was dull, so I came up with the brilliant idea of adding a hint of, wait for it, Far Eastern seasoning. To have it called foreign is salt in the wound, pardon the pun. Innuendos in this game for the Chinese New Year, for the year of the rooster. Oh, let's see. Sorry about the sound. NPC recommended how large out cocks are. Chocobos, yes. Well, you have some very large cocks. It's like, yes, thank you. It's like, yeah, we don't have birds this big. Oh, thank God. Okay, yes. Well, it seems I just got about everything wrong. I dare say you'll fare better, Pieter. While the comments are still fresh in your mind, do you think you could try making some rice balls? I have all the ingredients you need here. Thank you. Thank you for having the ingredients that I need. And Popin, there are more of the same. Not good, sir. Popin's my name, and I have charge over our stores. Never had an occasion to handle Far Eastern ingredients before, like rice, which is everywhere. But rest assured, I'm eager to learn. When the rice balls are ready, please bring them outside. I'll go around and gather us some domans in the meantime. And this time, we'll make sure they leave with smiles on their faces.
Oh, Popo was right behind
He
him.
was.
Okay.
It sounded like the guy was just kind of like doing another voice, you know, just kind of like, don't worry, Popin will give you the ingredients you need. Oh, I'm Popin. It's like, okay.
Since this effort's proved unsuccessful, try again. Alright.
Oh, wow. Okay. I like those cats.
Well, you hadn't seen those yet?
No, I
Oh yeah, they're
haven't.
fun. Alright.
I
Let's
haven't
get these
paid
balls
that
underway.
Much attention. I think.
Ah, you're fine. I know, you're playing your own game.
Yeah. All these quests, one right after another.
My poor wife is over here saying, I should be paying more attention to your game. I'm like, you're right, you should. Excellent. Here, these should be the finest balls you've ever seen.
Ooh.
It doesn't take much. My wife, she laughs at everything. I love her so much. Officially rolled out of bed. Congrats.
Sometimes it takes a while.
Some days, that's the biggest accomplishment you could hope for. It's tough.
It's time for the balls.
Yes. I've gathered the Domans, and they're eager to sample your handiwork. For the rice balls. Thank you. I'll pass these out straight away. 6:49 a.m. I don't usually get up this early during the weekday. Well, thank you for doing that for me. I'm sure it's entirely for me. It's not just you woke up on your own. Yeah, pretty early. Now that was a rice ball. There's nothing like rice to give you strength for a hard day's work. That was wonderful. Every bite called to my mind's eye images of my faraway home. Both the steaming and the shaping were done with perfection. Thank you. Well done. Ha ha! You did that well.
You actually did it this time.
Hooray! By the 12, this is amazing. I can taste it. How the sprinkle of salt draws out the sweetness of the rice. By adding spices, I unwittingly killed those natural flavors. And this fluffy texture, this is what I was going to not grasp not only rice, but air as well. Gently folded as they are, gently joined as they are, the rice, the grains, they retain their fresh steamed plumpness, break apart at first bite. It's just a simple thing, yet it's so good. You truly harness the best qualities of rice. Such is the spirit of fine Eastern culture. Sorry, this is going to be Far East, so I need to use the right voice. Such is the spirit of Far Eastern culture to respect each ingredient and allow it to shine. Forgive me my interruption. My name is Anzu, and I wish to thank you for assisting Ralph. Anzu, you shouldn't be here if we're seen together. What was I to do? I was worried. However, I see now I needn't be. You're clearly in good hands. And returning to the matter at hand, the rice balls were a rousing success. Let's continue this back in the kitchen, shall we? And not having to go digging for all the ingredients was basically what caused me to just say, yeah, forget it. That one thing. So like, I just need to get through this. But it did lead to some great humor moments. Okay, what am I missing? Yep. Yep. I do have quite a full inventory. There it is.
Hoarding things, thinking that I might need it later.
Yeah. I should be able to clear out the inventory now that I don't have to worry about anything culinarian at all. Using your samples as a guide, I was going to begin serving rice balls at the restaurant. This marks our first foray into Far Eastern cuisine, and I couldn't have done it without you, Peter. Thank you. And before you go, I should probably tell you who that girl was. Anzu's my fiancée. During my adventuring days, I'd often come here to trade tomestones, and when I first met her, I kept meeting her. Until one day, I popped the question. And there's something of a complication. That's enough about me. And while the rice ball's a fine start it is, I intend to put out more and more Far Eastern dishes, and I hope I continue relying on your help in the days to come. Sure thing. Some nice gloves should do. And tasting new experiences as a culinarian, you've earned quality assurance. Okay. So, what to do from here? Not the inventory. Alright, what am I missing? Oh, I have 2 of these. I'm just synthesizing one. There's no reason I need 2. Okay. And I accidentally got a really good materia. The demi materia. That's fine. All right. I am very slowly whittling down the inventory. Very, very slowly. Okay, so culinarian. Moves up. Leather worker. Not ready, so I'll have to work on that on off-streaming days. Okay, looks like I've got everything. We can actually do something now. So what should I do? Oh, we're at Deltascape. Okay. So, you have not yet reached Deltascape.
No.
You log in for that? Yeah, let's do that whenever you're ready, Empty.
May need to.
Yeah, I'll have to drop you whenever I actually do Deltascape. Empty, let me know when you're ready for Deltascape, and I'll drop my wife and add you. What? So...
It's fine.
Let's see here. A good cliff, right? So it'd be Deltascape 2.0. So I don't actually have to be there for that one. Sage, we're not quite ready for Sage yet. Closing in on it. We're not there just yet. Alright. Hey, Rowena representative. What's up, Rowena? I have more stuff for her in a minute. Ugh. Peloton time, man. Oh, this is a curiously conspicuously inconspicuous man. Hey, you're Eolzin, right? An adventurer, maybe? Good at killing and whatnot? Sure. Me? Oh, I'm not good at it. I mean, other than the occasional rat, but I got a job for you if you're interested. So this Mikote girl, this incredibly beautiful, wonderful girl, in this tavern, right? Come all the way from Eorzea like you and me. So beautiful, this girl, so beautiful. But in this weird, strange place where people are bowing all the time and getting on the ground and tucking their tails between them, a young girl traveling by herself is in danger. Some bad people could trick her and take her and make her do, things. Anyway, get in there. Keep her safe. I'll be watching. That's not even a little suspicious. You there. You. You look like a strong one. I'm Elstrad of Clan Centurio. Tell me, are you any interest in joining the hunt? Not especially. Just a moment. You're a newly made member of Clan Centurio, are you not? Pieter, is it? Yep. I knew it. I heard your name from the good Aldorian. To hear him tell you, you're quite a hunter. But if there's any truth to it, then tell me, why are you not yet a fledgling hunter? Mayhap you've made an ill name for yourself, no reverence for authority, trouble getting on with others? Oh, no matter. The hunt will solve all your worries and woes, or kill your quarry and redeem your reputation. No need for fanciful flowery explanations. Simply hunt, and hunt some more. The more monsters will die by your hand, the more the player will hold you in high esteem. Heed the call and prove yourself. Oh, just taking the hunt sees my bed, the surgeon. No doubt you care to know more. For how could you not? Go and see Walia outside the Washoga hosiery. She'll tell you all you need to know. I'll offer you here. I'm pretty sure I just saw Empty, scream past right there, so we're gonna disband this. I'm not trying to do that. Invite the party, that's what I want. Alright. So you decided to accept the invitation to the House of Splendors. Rowena will be pleased. Come, I'll show you to our table. We get this at least started, and then we can get on the list. Oh. This is more than I thought it was. My apologies. We'll get on with that soon. It's good to see a familiar face in these parts, particularly that of the man who may well be my most valued customer. I gather you're not expecting to see Crowl and myself to be attending this little tete-a-tete. As you will see, however, it's a matter which concerns us all. It all began with a vessel of the East Alenard Trading Company happened upon the island in Glass Ocean, a deserted island which was not recorded on our charts and quite frankly had no business being there. Suffice to say, we were surprised. Pleasantly so, in fact. An unclaimed, undeveloped island in such a location would be a boon to our trading concerns in this corner of the world. Kugani's bleeding us dry with its tariffs. Depending on the goods, we're paying more than 10 times what we owe in Limsa or Ulda, which is already too damn much, believe you me. What my dear Rowena is trying to say is that having an additional port of call in this region, more than one more amenable to free trade, would be the best interest of great many parties. Which is why, upon learning of this land, I immediately authorized an exploratory expedition. The team was large and well funded. I spared no expense. Alas, only a handful returned. This is something you need me to go save, right? The survivors reported irregularities in the island's aether, and we believe gave rise to a number of strange monstrous beasts which set upon them not long after they arrived. This regrettable turn of events forced us to reevaluate our assessment of the island and put our plans on hold for a time. If development is to proceed, it would require a great deal more capital than originally anticipated. So he came to me and mine for a handout, and I obliged. But before you scoff, I know that some of my regular customers are members of that failed expedition, and what they told me was enough to justify the expense. Tales of treasure, of untold wealth, of riches, and gods know what else. Aye, we'd have to wade through it all the beasties, but with great risk comes great reward, as they say. Spoken like a true entrepreneur. Your ambition and ruthlessness are admirable, my lady. I dare say I could learn a thing or two from you. In any event, having formed our partnership, we wish to dispatch a second joint expeditionary force to the island. That said, if we were to just send out anyone, our fates would be just the same as that of the first. So this time we have a mind to set a dad hand, a veteran of 1,000 battles, a tried and true killer. You see where I'm going with this. You know, I keep trying to take jobs that are not murderous. Well, I like your aptitude for warcraft. I'll be joining the expedition as a researcher. The Science have an interest in this island. I mean, sure. How perceptive of you. You're right. It's not the sort of affair that would normally concern us. However, after speaking with the others, we've consented with the participation on account of my personal interest. Now, forgive me if I say no more at this time. If my suspicions prove true, then I will tell you everything. I promise. So it should start snowing any time now. Afternoon is when they specifically said this snow is supposed to start. Okay. Right then, I believe this covers everything. The company ship will be delivering to the island, or where it's waiting to receive you. You'll be proceeding to the pier whenever you're ready to depart. Oh, and so you're not surprised. You'll have company. The craftsman whose help I reckoned we ought to have. He should be at the pier already. All right.
Well, Wayne and I still have a few things to discuss, so why don't you go on ahead? I'll catch up to you later.
Sure. So I have someone playing dead. Very nice. Alright, Duty Finder. Stealth Escape 2.0.
Release.
Yep. Alright, so we'll get started on that, and we'll get some of this other stuff rolling. Wolveva? Mother sent you, didn't she? So you're the one the clan called Pieter. Well, my brother, I'm Wolveva, and like Elstrid, I'm a veteran member of Clan Centurio. The clan board here in Kugane is under my keeping. I confess I'm shocked to hear an adventurer who has made such a name for himself as you have yet to rise in our ranks. What evils have you done to stay your climb? I've really not done anything. Oh, I'm in the wrong, am I? Well, this much I know to be right. For a savage such as yourself, to language in our lowest ranks is the wisest not often to be seen in Clan Centurio. And so, by the power invested in me in Clan Centurio, I grant you the right to undertake 1-star veteran clan marks. See them done in number, and one day you too will find yourself among the Centurio elites. Heed this advice, do not mock the single star. The strength and ferocity of your prey will be far greater than those you've known before. Hunt bold, but hunt wary. Veteran clan hunts now available. Undertake 1-star veteran clan marks. The clan hunt boards of Kugane and Lava's Reach. Defeat the monsters described in the bills, and you'll be rewarded with Centurio seals, which can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange Centurio seals for blah, 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 blah. I don't even care. I don't even care about any of this. Alright. This is another thing we can level up. Gods be good, it's not every day I see one as strong as you pass by. I am Elsrud of Clan Centurio, and I invite you to take part in our hunt. Ah, but I know your face. Ah, you're the Firebrand, the one whose ways have not kept him from... One of the ways who've kept him from rising through our ranks. Pieter, was it not? Indeed. It's been a while since we met. Your eyes have changed, and that for the better. I bet you've had your share of grazes with death since then. Aye, 1-star bills are no longer fit for you. Go and speak with Wolveva. See, the clan is not issuing you bills more suited to one of your abilities. For as the hunter grows, so too must the hunt. Go well, my friend. Yep, I have grown so much since, 2 2 minutes ago when I came to spoke to you last. You must be Peter. Elsa told me to expect you. She mentioned it was time you tried your hand at second star. Though I barely even tried my hands at 1 star. In fact, I don't even think I tried any of them. Well, it seems she's taken quite a liking to you, and rightfully so. Ilstrid is always fond for strong men. I suppose there's no faulting her for that. There's no fawning? So be it. I'll see that your 2 stars are made to your disposal. But you will do well to know the difficulty will be far greater than the 1-star hunts you've so far been doing. Prepare yourself. Now undertake 2-star veteran clan marks. The next will be available at level 66. Why look, you're level 74. Let's go to the next one. Well, if it is not good, Peter, come closer. Let me see you for yourself how far you've come since last we met. I literally just walked out the door. Am I time traveling? What's going on here? Just as I expected, you look a great deal stronger than before. Is it the cardio? The hunt has been good for you, and you to it, I hope. The time has come for you to set out even more dangerous hunts. 3 stars await you. Go and speak to Rovelva once more. May the gods see fit to see you back alive. Take care on the hunt, lest you become the hunted. I'm starting to worry I am already the hunted. So Eldred told me you're ready for our 3-star hunts. You should know to suggest such a thing is a great show of confidence in your ability. Very well, I trust you in this. Our 3-star mark bills are yours to undertake. But know that no words of warning will suffice. These monsters you hunt are no normal beasts. They're hellish, unrelenting, and you must know well what both you and they are capable of before you face them. Sure, why not? New quest available upon reaching level 70. Hey, you know what? Back in the door we go. So good to see you, Peter. There's news I've been waiting to share with you. It's that damnable Wolverva. She has a gall to chastise me for inviting passers-by to join Clank and Churio. All I ever saw was to bring the threat of the hunt to all who care to know it. I grant you, no soul save you who I've recruited has ever reported back from their outings. I've reported back from walking outside. Sure, we assume them all fallen from outside? Such is the nature of the hunt. These doors must be really dangerous. I've neither time nor patience for the weak. Let the hunt call them for your ranks, I say. If 100 must die for Clans and Choyles, one such as you, so be it. I knew you to be a great ability, but never did I suspect you would climb so high. You've done good by me and made me proud to call you brother. From this day forth, I recognize you one of Clans and Choyle's most accomplished hunters. With that, you have the clan's leave to mark the Far East's most fearsome quarry. I hazard you require no long-winded explanation, having already faced such beasts at Ishgard. Save, for sake of ceremony, go and speak with Volveva. Go well, Peter. Don't go dying on me now. It's dangerous outside. The true fun has only just begun. All right. Well, I'm on the lookout for this great danger that I've been facing. Well, whatever. Let's go. Hail, Peter. I have word from Elstrad. It seems she has vouched for your promotion to Clan Centurio's elite. I agree. You have proven yourself. How? There's nary a soul in the clan who doubts your ability. Well, that's good. Since 10 minutes ago when I met you. Be welcome to our highest rank, brother. We wish you good fortune in your future hunts. And you will need it. For now you'll hunt the fiercest prey the Far East has to offer. In these hunts we grade our quarry according to its strength. The higher the grade, the greater the bounty. But of course, so too the greater the danger. Never has Elstrad thought so highly of one of our recruits. You've come so far. So far, any further words of warning may be useless, but I'll give them all the same. Now, more than ever, do not overestimate yourself. I mean, 10 minutes ago I was a noob, so I feel like I'm making good progress. Making good time, if nothing else. I'm going to take elite veteran rank Mark bills for the train boards. Sure. I still have, like, a board from forever ago, don't I? What's this say? Like, I have a clan mark. Yep, Mark bills. From forever ago. Yeah, bills that I haven't done. These are from back in freaking Gridania, because I don't care enough. That was good, though. I enjoyed rising through the ranks over the course of an 8-minute conversation. This is Nashu. This is Nashu. And that's with AR content and glamours. Yep.
I see this gentlemanly orison you seek, yes, and I should be glad to take you to him if you like.
We'll come back to that.
Oh, that's dizzy.
Oh yes. So we are going into other dimensions to fight creatures. And if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be an excuse to give us. It's a duty action. It is important. Yes. You need to have a doubtless wreck. No. All right. Yeah. Bonus for all. This tune Ascent done this. New instances. Almighty Gimbal. Yes. It was to not die. It was a hit this button to not die action. There's an area called Fleshy Members. Okie doke. Good to know. There's some odd fleshy members we have to look out for.
Go. Those are the fleshy members. Make you fly. Oops. Oh, good. I thought we lost, but we won. Good team. Are you talking about what I'm doing? Okay. I roll on everything. It's probably not something I should be doing. This is stuff I don't want, right? Rousing performance made possible by anti-gravity gimbal. Must you wonder you're not supposed to be able to descend to your own volition? The device worked exactly as intended. It just wasn't intended for use on the living. Well, let's just say it wasn't exactly its intended use. At any rate, there's another mighty foe laid low, and may I say I had every faith you would succeed. So to answer your question, why was I rolling on that? I roll on everything. I usually roll mead, unless my finger slips. Expect linear direction. I doubt we'll be hearing from Bidgen's Wedge for a while yet. Shall we push on here in the meantime? Sure. I do, in fact, have a caddy rope around my neck. I didn't even see that until you brought it up. Reliable as ever. Without further ado, then, let's move things along. According to the analysis, your next opponent, Delta III, is being named Halicarnassus. Halicarnassus, you say, the Queen of Dimensional Castle?
What's this? You know of her. You mean you don't? Well, I suppose a blue-blood brat such as you would have no interest in humble folk tales. It appears a lesson is in order. Halicarnassus is a character from an ancient fable. In the tale, she's one of the chief antagonists, and as such, things are wont to unfold. She meets her end at the hands of the heroes, incurably valiant youths, not unlike the adventurer friends right over here. Literary historians have speculated that the tale could be loosely based on events which took place in the Fourth Astral Era, but little remains of what age, and there's no way to verify the claim. Indeed, most now assume the story to be a work of pure fiction. You mean to tell me the Omega's populating its grand experiment with fictional characters? 'Twould seem your understanding is yet lacking. Scant grasp have I of that which men know and know not. Mock me then. Omega hath no soul, no mind's eye in which to envision a rival. To bring forth new life, it must needs draw upon that which hath already been, in every creation being another's conception. This limitation is concealed by the breadth of its experience. It possesseth the means to retain the knowledge of entire eras, and not only of this reflection, yet it perceiveth not this knowledge as we do. Fact, fiction, a distinction holding no meaning for Omega. All is equal in its eyes. If a thing is logical, it can be created. Such a wondrous weapon should exist. It surpasses my wildest imaginings, and they are wild indeed. But I gather not everyone shares my excitement. What's the matter, Garland? Lost your nerve? Nerve? Well, Nero, we adults are thinking. But perhaps now's not the time. Pietro said he was ready to continue, and so am I. Let's deal with Halicarnassus. Yep, I have a bunch of rows and ribbons and bows. So let me see if I can figure out what the heck's going on there. Earrings of aiming, necklace of aiming, bracelet of aiming, ring of aiming. These are all things I've picked up. So that's the answer to your question. Just random things I've picked up. The Dairumyukyaku, whatever. Alright, so on the gear, I should not roll for any of it? Is that what you're telling me? Because I will not, moving forward. I generally roll on everything and figure out if I need it or not later. If it says need, I'm like, okay, I'll take it. Quick. Alpha appears ready to proceed. You may enter Delta Escape 3.0 whenever you're ready. Unless I need glamour armor, I would not. Alright, then I won't. Alright, so we will begin Delta 3.0. And from here, back to Kagane. So we do need to start this Hildebrand quest, because it's been too long since I've done a Hildebrand. Of course, I'm just going through games, getting Hildebrand right away.
It's been a month since I did a Hildebrand.
I've seen this gentleman the Orson you seek. Yes, yes. And I should be glad to take you to him if you like.
Oh, you're ever so kind and helpful, Mr. Talking Cat.
Catfish, to be precise. Though I don't care for Eorzean. I'm Gyodo, and I'm Hazu. And the services I provide are not free, I should be sorry to say. Nor are they cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay?
Oh, dear, I spent my last gil on the fare to Kogane. Is there any other way I can convince you to help?
I think I can.
Corv, it isn't Pieter. Oh, don't tell me you came all this way just to help little old me.
Well, you know, I'm just wandering about.
Ah, you see, when Master Hildebrand took to the skies, I said, Nashu, you'd best not let him get away this time. And I immediately began looking for ways to head as far, far east as I could. And you can't get much further than the far east. Much further east, that is. Right? And I was worrying if I wouldn't be able to find him. And wouldn't you know it, Gyoza the talking Numa here says he knows where he is.
Careful, careful. This one knows our game. Escaping his wrath is going to take all of our skills.
I love that look on his face.
Mm-hmm.
I say there's no need for such a menacing glare. None whatsoever. 1,000 pardons, my lady, but I had no idea you were traveling with such esteemed company. Forgive everything I said regarding the fee. Now, if you'll just excuse me, I have a pressing engagement. Very pressing indeed. Bye.
Wait, you haven't told me where the inspector is yet.
Yeah, that man was a con man, so yeah, you don't want to talk to him anymore.
Oh, little Gyoza was trying to swindle me. Oh, Nashu, you ought to know better than trusting a talking cat.
Yeah, I'm not even going to point it out.
I asked lots and lots of other people if they'd seen a gentleman, the Eorzean, but none of them were any help. Oh, Inspector Hildebrand, wherever could you be?
You know what? We're going to go ahead and we're going to say the second one, because she likes him. Following his keen inspector sense and searching for a case.
Without even trying, maybe. Remember how he ended up in that snowbank right where Gigi was? It was like the fates compared to put him in the right place at the right time.
Gigi? You mean right here, Gigi? Oh, interesting.
Oh, that's it! If the inspector's always on the hunt for the case, then we'll all have got to get his biggest, juiciest one we can and wait for him to appear. Oh, let's go and see what troubles we can turn up, eh? Oh, this way.
Yep, you go on ahead. I'm gonna wander around for a bit. Whee! Well, there's a lot going on over here. Wandering minstrel. Ah, who should stand before me but the hero who shattered the shackles of oppression in Doma and Alamigo both? In spite of your burgeoning fame, I'm honored that you should be willing to share your precious time with this humble minstrel. If I may ask, how are you enjoying the Far East? With as many charms, it is an easy, very easy place to like. Indeed, it holds a special place in my heart. You might even say it's a second home to me. Often as I find myself here on my endless quest for verse. And on this particular visit, the proprietor of the theater chanced to hear me perform and took a shine to my work.
One thing led to another, and a number of my songs were adapted for the stage. With such are the crowds they have drawn, I've since been commissioned to write pieces for a new production. This is not to brag, mind you. In fact, it ain't far from it. Though I'm glad for the approval. The truth is, I've been struggling to summon forth the inspiration with which to fuel my creativity. But of course, your recent exploits will provide me with the inspiration I need. Such events as you've witnessed, such emotions experienced in your struggle to liberate Doma and Alamigo from the clutches of the Empire, for the tales have been doing their rounds, and no substitute of first-hand account. Now, I would see from the eyes of he who stand, and you know what? I'll talk to you later. You seem to be busy.
Eat food.
Pants. And no food. Yep, I was working on that. I was working on that when she did that crap to me. I'm not exactly sure what happened right there, but whatever. pulled into an ethereal tear. Starry gift awaits for you. You don't wish to stay around long enough to see it. But back into the ethereal terror. I return my cup. Afternoon tea is over. Nice. Good team. All right, and so I just pass on all of the above. I am not going for any kind of, I'm not really going for anything on these, so, yeah. So that was Harkonnen. I must congratulate Omega on her appearance. She looks exactly as I imagined her. Now, if I were to pick fault, I would take certain liberties with her character. The Queen of the Tale is far more restrained. I'm glad you're safe, Peter. For a moment there, I feared you might croak. Forgive me, you deserve better than that. Thanks to you, we are but one victory away from clearing the Deltascape. Take as much rest as you need, old friend. You've earned it. Next battle is with subject Delta the Fourth, this test world's final residence. What are the bosses from Final Fantasy V? You know what? I've never played Final Fantasy V. That's not true. I didn't make it very far in Final Fantasy V. I think I made it maybe an hour or two into the game. I barely played it at all. So I couldn't tell you. From what I've been able to gather, your opponent is, and I quote, a great tree born of Alagamon of evil will, which assumes the form of a dark mage, all of which I suggest you ignore. His name is XIV, and he plays the role of chief antagonist in another ancient tale. I've heard of it. But unable to glean the specifics of the abilities, he appears to command the power of the void, as indeed the story states. So, I know XIV, I believe, from... I can't identify where, but I think that's one of the Final Fantasy songs references XIV. When I first encountered the work, I naturally assumed said power to be a metaphor of sorts, but I am quite sure Omega will have to interpret as something far more tangible. Alas, no amount of analysis can tell us what will happen when XIV calls upon the power of the void, which is to say, beware. Tell me something, Nero. What happened at the end of the tale? Like good triumphs over evil, the heroes defeat XIV, of course. What did you expect? I expected exactly that, which is precisely what troubled me earlier. If the heroes won, why did Omega not make them its test subjects? If it seeks to determine the strongest being, why would it bother with these who were defeated? One moment. Link Pearl. Ah, Biggs. In the control room are you? What news? I see, very well. I'll tell the others. You two take care over there. Sorry for the interruption. That was Biggs. He reports the stasis system shows every sign of being engaged, despite the fact that it clearly isn't. It will only be a malfunction.
Were we able to turn it off? It would seem the reverse is not possible. System may have taken damage during the calamity. Does it look like it can be repaired? Hard to say. They tell me it seems complex, even by elegant standards. Well, they may be able to fix it. There's no telling how long it might take. Well, then, we must keep on fighting the good fight here, must we not? Sure. Nero has the right of it. At this time, focusing on X's death would seem to be our only recourse. Chocobo certainly has no objections. Come then. I would see you follow in the footsteps of the heroes of the tale. Quick. Alpha has a picture of Resolve. You may enter Delta State 4.0 when you're ready. Alright. Let's see here. Let's just go ahead and get this started. We'll walk outside the rift. Try to continue that thing we had started. Should be closing in on being able to do that one mission. Except this is my home plate. Unsolved crimes. It appears a number of properties owned by wealthy merchants have been pillaged this past fortnight. Master Albino's shop in the Huza district is the most recent as I recall, but you may be assured that Tsukizume may track down the thief in due time. Can I grab those seeds? I can't buy them here. Oof. Okay. Alright. That being the case. Let's put up here number 1. Do that. And no matter how many times you say it, you whimsy little shite, I ain't about to let a bloody stranger waltz up and deign to tell me which way my bread is buttered. Now, piss off.
Does your Erosian stubbornness know no end? I have urgent business in that island, and I demand you take me there once.
You hear the shouting half a mile away. This person wants to come along.
Kira, what all is this fuss about?
Oh, Miss Crowell, sorry about that. This here bastard's what's causing trouble.
Akija, what are you doing here? You think I really wouldn't find out about your letter? The nerve of you trying to get a head start on your own. Well, sorry to spoil your plans. Don't be difficult. I had every intention of requesting your assistance if and when I confirmed my hypothesis was correct. Forgive me.
I can fly.
Forgive me. You must be... Okay, are you done talking? Forgive me. You must be completely at a loss.
This gentleman on the right is... Wait, you already know each other? Do you not? Well, as you may have guessed, Geralt may be lending his considerable expertise to our... Oh.
Ha ha! This gentleman on the right is... Wait, you already know each other, do you not? Well, as you may have guessed, Geralt will be lending his considerable expertise to this expedition. But you know what? You seem busy, so I'm going to wait till you get back. I don't know that we're actually going to get anything done other than Delta Scape today.
It's okay, though. We're making progress. Yep, I recognize the song. Yeah, this is what I know of X-Death, is the song. Okay, why can't I... What am I dancing with? Okay, I do have someone I'm dancing with. Good. That's what I needed.
Fall, that's the only time in the year that Oklahoma's not trying to kill me. Oh.
And all I can do is just root you on, empty.
Go get him.
Yes! Oh, it's so freaking satisfying to beat an enemy with a limit break. We danced him to death. How could it? You underestimated the power of dance, my friend. Don't worry, you're not the first. The minion in the loot pool? Nice.
That necklace.
It is pretty cool, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at the loot pool then. Excellent. Rest of these are stuff I don't need. Alright, cool. I guess that. That was fun. Yeah, doing the Uber limit break to defeat X-Death was nice. Yeah, because I was like, oh, should I wait? Should I let someone else get it? I'm like, no, I've got level 3. I have limit break ready. Let's just do it. End this thing. Peter, I think the gods are safe. With the shell around this place began to crack, we'd feared the worst. Given that all are present and corporeal, does this mean this area is no longer the Deltascape? Peter, Deltascape shutdown complete. Alpha Group is victorious. Congratulations. Your combat record has been archived for future matchmaking. Results from other test worlds are still pending. In the meantime, please tend to your hurts and await further instructions. And with that, we've taken a significant step towards solving the mystery that is Omega. It hasn't been easy, and all in all, I'd say things were proceeding rather smoothly.
Indeed, I agree.
We couldn't have done it without you, old friend. Come, let us return to reality and enjoy what rest we can.
Sure.
Things are proceeding smoothly indeed. Too smoothly.
"'Tis well that thou harborest doubts, mortal, but they are misplaced. Omega could have conducted its tests in complete secrecy, unbeknownst to all. Yet not only did it betray its presence to you, it allowed you to come this far. Alpha, what art thou, truly? Instrument of the mortal's triumph, or the bait that lureth them to the abyss? Thou knowest not thine own purpose. Then we can but watch and wait.
Outcome unexpected. Projections gave Delta subject the upper hand. Outcome supports hypothesis. As previously observed, certain beings may unleash hidden potential when subjected to stress. Initiating new test. Subject Alpha Group members to severe stress. Searching database for suitable event. Event found. The death of a comrade. Well, it feels good to be back on solid ground. Thank you again, old friend. You did well too, Alpha, fearlessly going into battle whenever you were called upon. We're glad to have you with us. Speaking of which, are you comfortable joining us out there? Are you comfortable joining us out here? I'll take that as a yes. Well then, at the risk of obeying Omega's orders, I suggest we permit ourselves a moment respite. But mayhap I should take this opportunity to complete the results of the investigation thus far. No rest for the righteous. Right then, let's get back to Rogger's Reach. Jesse will want to know exactly what we've been up to. Okay. So. Yeah, I think my best bet is to just go here and try and get this gone again. Alright. Eureka. First things first. Stormblood relic weapon. It is a journey. Well, I still need to get the relic weapon from frickin' the one before Stormblood. Heavensward. There we go. Still haven't completely gotten that one yet. I haven't leveled it all the way up. I mean, working on it. Not there yet. Okay. Eureka's a completely different zone with the new leveling system. Oh, cool. So I'm trying to skip through to where we were before. Like, we were near the end of this exchange and got sent into the mission we were in. Oh, so Anna, if you want to start looking at food. No, you're fine.
Finally got the ability to fly in the team.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm looking for all the benefits.
Peaks are obnoxious, so I get it.
Of course I do. I think I'm about to let a book, by the book traditionalist like you conduct an independent investigation. You got another thing coming. I should be glad to welcome the assistance of a preeminent scholar such as yourself. Now, if you would like to be so kind as to stop badgering poor Geralt and board the ship, we can get underway. Do you guys one of the few surviving students of Baldestian? While his expertise in aetherology is impressive by any measure, alas, so is his ego. But enough about him. We have an island to explore. If you've no matters left to attend to, speak with Rodney. He'll show you aboard.
I am Rodney. Nice to speak with you.
It occurs to me no one bothered to tell you the name of the island we meant to explore. Am I correct? It's a bit grandiose and melodramatic, but we've tentatively named it for a place from Allegan legend. A forbidden land with fearsome weapons were hidden away for safekeeping? We call it Eureka.
Hey, I heard that name somewhere.
Yeah.
We shall call it Eureka. Eureka Animos now accessible. Access to the Forbidden Land, Eureka Animos. Eureka Animos can be explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. To embark on your journey to Animos, speak with Rodney at Pier 1 in Kagane. Please be advised, all excursions to the Forbidden Land, Eureka, are item level synced for Animos. Gear exceeding an item level of 300 will be adjusted. When exploring Animos, you have the opportunity to create Eureka gear and weapons if you wish to do so. It'd be prudent to acquire level 70 antiquated items in advance. If you wish to know more about the Eureka Animos and what it is to offer, you may speak with Rodney for further details. I think I'm good. I don't need to head there. So I at least got it started. Now I can ignore it from now on. Oh, let's start this thing. Shadowbringer relic weapons more fun? Awesome. That's good. Minstrel. We've had a talk with this minstrel. We almost finished his conversation also. But you, of course, your recent exploits could well provide me with the inspiration I need.
Such events you must have witnessed, such emotions experienced in your struggle to liberate Doma and Alamigo from the clutches of the Empire. Oh, the tales have been doing their rounds. There's no substitute for first-hand account. Nay, I would see from your eyes of he who stood in the thick of it and knew the depths of his heart. I remain in Kagane while I compose my pieces for the Magicolia. Whenever you can spare a moment, I ask you to regale upon me your recent adventures and see to it they are immortalized within these halls. Now something heroic this way comes. How fare you, Pieter? As ever, I am seeking inspiration to draw upon for my work. If you have a new experience to share, I should very much like to hear it. Let's talk about Lakshmi. Oh, what a stern story do you have for me today? To lose a beloved daughter not once, but twice, first to the Empire, then to the Primal's false promise. 'Tis all I can do to imagine Kilia's elder's grief. If it had not been lost enough, unable to bear the reality, she chooses to flee from it by making an offering of her soul to the Primal. 'Tis a tragedy to rend hearts. My apologies, Pieter. I know full well when I asked you for a tale, but so private and intense a sorrow could not be made the subject of amusement. However, I would honor the memory of the departed with a verse. For the daughter's life, a mother mourned, but for the flesh her soul was torn. For her daughter's smile, a mother yearned. Now for the dream she may ne'er return. Yeah, I'm learning how to do that. Forgive me. I've awakened unpleasant memories. Liberties may be taken in a tale's telling, but I cannot wipe away such sorrows from taken in one's heart. Nay, no more than abiding in a dream can change reality. Even so, we may pray for wounds to heal and scars to fade, and so pray I shall for the Kalia, for all who grieve, and may one day know peace. Examination extreme, now accessible. Something heroic this way comes. I'll tell you, Peter. I said I'm seeking inspiration to draw upon from my work. Do you have any new experiences, Shad? Yeah. Have a new tale for me. Wonderful. Indeed. Flash gets a Kami of legend. The words freely write themselves. Yes, this would adapt very well indeed for the stage. I dare say even the Kojin would come to watch. As this song is about you, however, 'tis only meet that you are the first to hear it. Lend your ears then to the tale of the furious encounter with Susano, Lord of the Rebel. Upon eastern seas, three treasures born to birth a Kami great, whose sacred blade strikes awe in hearts and cleaves the land in straits. From western lands a challenger comes, a hero from afar, whose radiant blade seeks souls ablaze and outshines the very stars. So I was able to capture Sasano's stormy grandeur. I drew upon the imagination to create more evocative imagery, but it should be more or less lining up with your experiences. I mean, sure, why not? Somewhat stormier than you recall? Well, then, it just makes it just right. Upon the stage, storytelling takes on a different dynamic, you see, and it's common practice to favor the grandiose. With your rousing tale at heart, I have no doubt the play will be received with no less than a standing ovation. Something heroic this way comes. How fare you, Pieter? As ever, I am seeking inspiration to draw upon for my work. If you have any new experiences to share, I would very much like to hear them. Now, there's Shiryu. Well then, pray do not keep me in suspense. Let me tell you all about Shiryu.
assure you of being a pure violence born of the torment of those who died for their homeland, whose souls had longed for the power to smite the empire. Little would they have imagined this power would assume such a form. When they fall into the enemy's hands to become the ultimate obstacle of freedom, bound to the will of Xenos, yea, Galvus, a pitiable man who feels not save when at the edge of death. The power to smite, the power to save, a desperate man did direly crave. High though the price, in full he doth pay, creating a god where his dead body lay. The power to rise, the power to vie, a lonely man did madly desire. Forsook his flesh, for such was the toll, binding a god to his insatiable soul. Here we have two men who sought power, but for different reasons. One wished to deliver his homeland from tyranny. The other wished to fill the void of the soul of his, fill the void of his solitude. Yet, even should they accomplish this goal, would they truly find peace? I suspect that only they would know the answer. Now, my friend, you'll continue your flight, will you not? I pray you will again regale me with such encounters of your experiences. For as brightly as a hero's tale shines, it is not without shadows. It is my duty, I feel, to share both with the world, the stirring and the sorrowful. All right. What's up, Kaiten? Welcome, my lord. There's a young maiden here who will wish to speak with you. Miss, the adventure's arrived.
Oh, there he is, the liberator of both Doma and Alamigo in the flesh. I'm Lena Mirth, the correspondent of the Raven. You may recognize me from my expose on the secret lives of homunculi.
I think you made that whole thing up.
Is there a problem? Magie? Would that be my sister? People mistake us all the time.
Oh yeah, she did look exactly like the other. I just assumed that they had bad assets and they were just reusing stuff.
Same profession, you see, and we do bear a passing resemblance. When last I heard, she was still assigned to the Botanist Guild in Gridania. Poor thing. But enough small talk. It's not for nothing that I've been standing here since yesterday morning, on the off chance you'd pass by.
Sure.
No, I'm here because... Actually, it's best you heard from Alma. I'm but an observer. Alma, come, I've found him. I know that music. It's Alma. Oh!
I'm fanboying over here over Final Fantasy Tactics music. It's Alma from Final Fantasy Tactics.
Mm-hmm. Is this the adventure of whom you spoke? Mm-hmm. Indeed it is.
Yeah, I'm geeking out over here.
Please, I beg you, find my father. You're his only hope. It's all right, Alma. We were attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? We will await you upon the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing.
I want to drop everything and do this right now, but I can't because we have, 45 minutes left. If I start this now, I won't be able to finish it. So I'm going to keep doing what I normally do, which is wander around and activate everything, but holy crap, I am so ready to do that mission. What? What? Stop texting me. I'm trying to play a game. I just had a moment.
What do you think of a full spinach sandwich with
Let's do it. Oh man, I'm still geeking out over that. That's freaking amazing. I am geeking out over that. Nope. Okay. I guess wrong. It's like it's either up or down. So I went down. It's like nope. It's like okay. Up it is. Thousand apologies. As I said before, I think it better we continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here. It's simply I don't trust anyone here. Gate Guard Monogumo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to gain admission to the docks. Yeah, I found Alma and immediately geeked out like so hard. It's so hard. Thank you for coming, Pieter. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship, and a Guardian one at that. Allow me to explain. On the shuttle. I wasn't expecting to do this right now, but I'll do it. Let's do some Final Fantasy Tactics story. God, I love that story so much. Nope. No, this is the post 1.0 content for Stormblood. Ah, we got more music for Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. The Prima Vista serves both stage and home for the majestic Imperial Theater Company. Theater Company? You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop. At least no known spies. Post 4.0 content. Thank you. Yeah, 4.0 content. Thank you. That is the correct way to say it. Ask anyone, they'll readily attest the majestic Imperial Theater Company is the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere in the 3 grand continents and beyond. They're admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. I love all of the music. Okay. It's a little-known fact outside Garlemald, at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin. I freaking love the music. Indeed, Solus was so enamored with the majestic players, he had ordered the construction of this very airship, and the troupe might perform at every corner of the Empire. Okay, what kind of Easter eggs, besides this freaking music that I'm now double earing? I always keep one headphone off an ear so I can hear myself speak, but I'm going double eared with this because I love this music so freaking much. I'm trying to find Easter eggs in the content. I'm not recognizing anything right at this moment in the background.
When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all theater troops, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it's banned and the troupe denied their writs of transit. Oh, the worst offenders, well, they're never even heard from again. This policy has effectively left playwrights with one of two options: compromise their creative integrity to curry favor with his radiance, or put down their quills altogether. And I had just a sad little Metsuno moment. Missed him. The principal of the Majestic, however, chose a third option, to express his disapproval for the new emperor's policies obliquely in ostensibly unpolitical works. Pray forgive me of my earlier outburst. I'm Alma Basilexian, daughter of the principal. See, I gotta have the ear off. Please forgive me my earlier outburst. I'm Alma Basilexian, daughter of the principal. Who even cares? Lexentale, thank you. Mayhap you've heard of the father's latest play, the Zodiac Brave story. I have, actually. I've heard of that one. On the surface, it's an innocent retelling of a well-known Ghanaian fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censors' attention. But beneath it is something quite different, a fact the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe, and by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the Majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. That's pretty awful, actually. And none of this has made it any clearer than why you're here. Right. Allow me, you know. I'm grinning way too much. My face is hurting. I've known Genimus since we were students at the Magitek Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kagane, looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Oh, please, by all means, please. Genimus and I were of different worlds, and that only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle on into the wee, small hours. Warm flagons of peated ale numbing our minds, and the others' naive ideologies. Yet, no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end up with telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The troupe was to be on a path into the people's hearts.
She finally got a damn parent.
Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Genimus never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Yes, she now wears the pants in the country. Sorry, commenting on my wife's game right now. And I'm just very interested where this is going. Art will ever strain against artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies so others might do the same. What I am trying to say, rather poorly, I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. Just as there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself whose love for their country does not blind them to its flaws. Yeah, the writing is very good to this. Still, try selling that sack of sour sunflower to Alamigan or Doman, who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a Magitek Reaper.
how many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for her missing father, and in Garlean territory, no less? But you are different. You've seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, and creed. And so what say you?
I could never turn my back on a damsel in distress.
Oh, thank you so very much.
Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Alma could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search.
Shortly before my father disappeared, we began work on his next play, successor to the Zodiac Brave story. I know where this is going. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Please follow me.
Are you commenting on mine?
I'm commenting on mine. I'm geeking out hard over all of this.
Good.
I can't even explain how excited I am about this. I told myself I would wait, and then I accidentally happened upon it. I'm like, well, all right, let's go. Nice airship.
Through adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the magical kingdom of Ivalis. But that's where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genimus simply going to invent something? Ah! Okay, I have to stop smiling enough to do this voice. My father believed he'd discovered evidence of a second hero. One whose efforts were largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. He was the next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero? According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants, and until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet the unmatched hero continued to provide aid to his friend by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to regent. You must forgive us. Sir, you must forgive me, but I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? Oh, that's a long story.
One which begins and ends with Genimus becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Ivalis had Genimus firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe this story was just a fairy tale. This was introduced during patch 4.1. The legend returns and featured art which I believe Ramza and Delita. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, all of it, yes. And so, when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma?
That's correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalis lie beyond Nagzia, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert.
Yep. Poor Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations until the Empire came calling.
When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into the Dalmasca Desert to search for proof of Ivalis's existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals unlike any others. My God. My father called them auracite and claimed they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12, it's magnificent. Evolution legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods unto those who would be kings. It was during this quest to gather aurosite that young Delita rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but this is all it ever was, a tale.
My father would often tell us how the aurosite spoke to him. At the time, we assumed he was speaking figuratively, of the stone's beauty roused his muse. But then he began to act strangely.
How so?
Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research, and though he was alone, we could oft hear him in conversation. It's not uncommon for my father to recite the lines that we spoke. Not uncommon for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone.
Might this not be from mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald?
Possibly, but it would not explain the voices which answered him.
Alma, who are these people? I told you to not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce. Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans, and we will still have our pride. Unlike some, it seems, we require neither the aid nor the pity of foreign rabble.
Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble here. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide.
Your sister's right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistrust of ill-placed, I will personally vouch for his character. In all the time I've known him, he's never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color his judgment. You're lucky to have him. But we would have you, Master Garland. Would you refuse us? Awesome. You know why. Until this affair with Omega's resolved, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Genimus to his fate. I'm sorry. You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanastra, it may be time to admit we are out of our depth.
My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life.
The Empire turned Rabanastra into a death trap. We were a fool to set foot there without a proper escort. Uh-huh. Yeah, see, now you're geeking out. I was geeking out earlier because I knew this is where this is all
Final
going.
Fantasy 12.
Yeah, this is Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 12. It's all right now at once. Because basically, this is Evilus. We're bringing Evilus in. Evilus has been hinted at, mentioned like little bits and pieces of, hey, maybe Evilus, and now it's just like, okay, Evilus, all at once.
Awesome.
Yes, awesome is correct. That's why I was geeking out earlier. I was like, okay.
Awesome.
Anyway, I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time I saw the opportunity to rescue our father, and I took it.
Whatever led you to believe your father was the Dalmascus capital?
My father's fascination with Evolution legend began with a trip to the Antediluvian city, long before the war. Call it a premonition. But something tells me this is where he was returned. Now, you must excuse me. I need some time to think.
And his hair has the little...
Mm-hmm.
The little...
Then all mine shall leave you in your brother and Pieter's capable hands. He's ever repaid my trust with interest. You do well to grant him yours.
Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness. So, like, the reason I picked up this game, the reason I suggested you start this game,
Was
is
because of this.
this stuff.
Yes.
This is just starting.
Awesome.
It goes way deeper.
Yes. And then I have a cute little tablet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's Ramza from the game. Just
Yeah.
put into this format. Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Dalmasca. He's itching to depart. We know which of us isn't. The music. Damascus is nestled in the forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. I don't foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits, just in case. Yeah, I can take care of myself. As for the flight itself, the currents above Damascus are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. Yep. Quest accepted. And it's almost time for me to end. This is the heck of a cliffhanger. I will get to stream on Friday. That's the good news. Oh my god, I love this music so much. Could you... Sorry, my computer's being a jerk. So this is why I have deliberately avoided any spoiler, anything. Just trying really hard not to get anything, because I was like, I don't want to know exactly. I just know that there is. I don't want to know exactly. And it's like, every single time. We'll complete our descent to Rabanastre in the shuttle. Ramza? Thought I made myself clear, Alma. Capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you, trying to rescue him. Come, we're wasting time. Like, I'm tearing up.
Super worried.
I'm tearing up. That's how much this means to me. Getting to revisit all of this. I'm legit tearing up over this. According to my father, Rabanastre was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here. And your father believes that Rabanastre sits atop the royal city of Thessalia, capital of Ivalice. If that's true, it could change history. Oh, we would be famous. Famous? Sure you don't mean rich? You're kind of all alike. Parasites grow fat on the sweat and suffering of others.
Bold word for a boy but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have you done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it.
Yes. We can argue about this now, or we can return to the Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers that it's time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. You get a bonga over here? You see, it's as I said, brother. Let them come to us.
Oh, is it the bongas?
Should we kill them now? These are bongas. There's no way these aren't bongas. These are the 3 bongas from Final Fantasy XII. No, time is not right. Because that stopped us before.
Fool, do you see that one slayer of gods? They call them the warrior of light.
Yeah, we're going to have to make a bonga voice. Royal City of Rubinoster is now accessible.
Oh.
No, it's a dungeon. But we're doing it now. I don't think I have time. I have 15 minutes. I don't think I can do it right now. I don't have time. I don't have time. I'm trying to. I logged over, assuming you're not doing it. Yeah. I intended to save that for next time, which would probably be Friday. Oh man, that's just. Again, trying to get all this stuff activated, but holy crap. Yeah, that's a thing I'm going to want to do. Like I said, I want to do it right now, but I don't have time. I got 15 minutes. Not even 15 minutes. Yeah, a whole lot of yes going on in my head through that whole thing. Trying not to just like squee at every moment. Dastardly doings. I did squee my own way. Dastardly doings and purported instances of criminal behavior. This is Kagane, my dear. We have no shortage of that here. But since you ask, the story on everyone's lips of the Bacchus in these days is that of the wealthiest among us and how they are being preyed upon by some sneak thief. Perhaps they should invest in better locks. Well, this is my old rival, Peter Krolinsk. Come at last to learn of the true hunter of elite marks, have you? I have no idea who you are. Forgive me if I seem overly presumptuous. Being the renowned hunter that you are, I have always considered you to be a rival of sorts. Monster Hunter crossover. And see, I don't play Monster Hunter at all. So I'm just like, Little healthy competition goes a long way to keeping one's skills sharp, you know? Yeah, aye. But a hunter ain't worth shite. Sorry, let's get the right voice. Aye, but a hunter ain't worth shite without a smithy to keep him armed and armored. You'll have to excuse him. He's never been one of social graces. But he's a damn fine hunter, and what he brings back to the forge keeps me in business. Well, it's time for grace when game is afoot. Which reminds me, I have news of a quarry that may pique your interest. I recently came across a rather peculiar bill in the clan hunt board. Here, have a look. The bill depicts a crimson wyvern unlike anything you've ever seen. Unfortunately, further reading of the bill reveals nothing on its origins. Strange, isn't it? Not only is the drawing unabashedly crude, the bill itself lacks the formality expected of anything approved by the Centurio clan. Still, a bounty's a bounty. Before setting out, though, I thought it wise to first confirm the details of the request. And therein lies the rub. Clansmen weren't even aware of this bill, had it been posted. Likely the escapades of some mischievous youth, they said. If the beast truly is out there somewhere, what manner of hunter would I be if I didn't go find out? And from what I've been told, you're never one to back down from a chance adventure. So how about it? Will you take up the hunt? Yeah, sure, whatever. Every bit the thrill seeker I marked you for. Glad to hear it. To make things a little more interesting, why don't you say we make this a race, huh? See who can slay it first. I'll even give you a hint to get you on your way. The beast we're after is Ralphos, King of the Sky, as they call it. From what I've gathered, it was his last spotted somewhere around the Azim Steppe. You'd like to learn more if you speak to locals at Reunion. As for me, I still need to prepare before I can head out. So consider this a head start. Good luck, Peter, and may the best hunter win. Yeah, I'm definitely spending a lot more time in Robin Oster than doing whatever you're doing. Quest accepted. Victory squats. See, I played zero Monster Hunter, so I have no context for any of that. For me, squats is Final Fantasy VII. All right, I read you got me, Master Samurai. But before you do anything rash, like arrest or torture or chop me into tiny little bits with that sword of yours, know that I've never once touched her. I mean, I never even had the chance. I'm sorry. With cross-dressing, right? Oh, you're that Eorzean adventurer. I thought you looked familiar. Whew, I mean, phew. For a moment there, I thought I was done for. Those Shikigami don't mess about. I'll cut first, ask questions later, you know. No romance in their hearts. They wouldn't understand it all. So it's not just crimes, but big, incredible crimes you want to know about. Incidents the likes of which send ripples through time and space, through fate and destiny. It was 5 years ago. Or maybe it was last week. I'm not so good with time lately. Anyway, there I was, walking Odal's bustling streets when the sea parts and my eyes met with those of a maiden most fair, and she stole my heart. It was like 2 grains of sand in the desert, looking at each other, and one of those grains knowing it was destined to spend the rest of its life with the other grain, because she had that whole sultry scribe going on that made her look so, Ever since that day, I watched over her from afar, a silent guardian, a humble protector. Some might think me mad, or call me a coward for refusing to speak with her, but they are the fools. Fools, I say. True love is not the product of clumsy banter, but careful study. Years and years of observation, of obsession, until you know her better than she knows herself. Seriously, bro? Besides, when the time is right, I shall reveal myself to her. Oh, not like that. But until that blessed day, I shall aid her from the shadows, and you, my friend, will aid her in the light.
That's perfect.
All right, I got 5 minutes left. Let's talk to Nashio a bit, shall we?
Oh, there you are. I learned anything interesting?
You've got a stalker. Yeah, a creepy little bastard followed you to Kagane. Says he's been stalking you for 5 years.
Oh. Oh, you're having me on. As if I wouldn't notice. Be serious now. Oh, you learned anything interesting?
A skilled thief seemed to be targeting wealthy merchants.
A series of robberies committed by a mysterious thief. Oh, that's just the thing. Well done, Peter. Our next order of business should be to track down this Akebono and ask him about the latest incident.
I gotta say, I really like where this is going. It's been kind of boring the last couple of streams, so this has been a good one already. And the next one's going to be much better. I can already tell because of Robin Oster. It's just that.
He certainly looked like a well-to-do merchant.
Ah, that fiend, that despicable rapscallion. The nerve of him to make mock of us. My thanks to you, Master Akebono, for all your help. I swear to you on my honor, this sneak thief shall be brought to justice forthwith. And with that, I bid you good day, sir.
Oh, so it is Akebono. Let's go and ask him about the robbery. What, the robbery? I don't know why I started to say that.
Okay.
Ah!
Well, forgive me, my lady. In my haste, I did not see you. Are you all right? Shall I summon a healer? Don't look at me. I can dance.
Don't worry. I've taken much bigger knocks to the noggin than that. Hey, you're one of them samurai, aren't you?
I am. Shiguri, at your service, my lady. You have my sincerest apologies for this incident. Much as I would like to make amends for my reckless behavior, I fear duty compels me to take my leave. A nefarious criminal is at large, and I must bring him to justice. I'm gonna set this down and go grab the stuff. We'll finish this up and you can work on that. Because I'm like right at the end of the stream here.
Oh, that's all we need. Competition. Well, I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand and his faithful assistants won't lose the likes of him. That merchant must know something important for Shigure to go running off like that. Well, let's find out what that is. Greetings and salutations, Master Akebono. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries. Extraordinary Inspector. And this is Peter. He's also got a knack for it. Can you tell us about the recent robbery?
Inspectors. I heard rumors that one such as you were come from the West. You seem an honest sort, so I'll oblige your request. This very morning, one of my assistants found an establishment unlocked, and when we went inside to investigate, he discovered that my most prized possessions had been stolen. To make matters worse, in their place we found this message.
You've just been robbed by the Kagane wolf burglar. Wolf burglar?
Surely you've heard about his recent exploits. Similar calling cards are found at the scene of other robberies. Now I, too, have become a victim.
A series of robberies, committed by a thief with a calling card. There's no way Inspector Hildebrand's going to want to be able to resist the law of this case.
I thought the two of you were inspectors. It makes no difference to me who catches the criminal, since the Shigami seem to be at a loss. You're generously rewarded for any information that leads to the recovery of my stolen property. I wish you well in your investigation, ma'am.
Oh, yes, of course.
All right.
All we've got to do now is stick with the case, and we'll be reunited with Inspector Hildebrand. I just know it. Call it my keen inspector's assistant sense. Anyway, I'm going to go and try and learn more about the other robberies. If you learn anything interesting, come and find me.
The quest complete. Nashu Makira is on the case. Look out, Master Wolf Burglar. Your days of the wolf burgling are numbered. Cause Inspector Hildebrand, who is this person? It's Inspector Hildebrand. Hey, Inspector, stop messing around. Join us.
It's been too long since I've had a chance to whip out a batch of Nashu's delights. Well, you can be sure I'll be putting these little darlings to good use next time. Oh, bugger. Good thing I've got plenty more stashed away.
What's this?
Well, if it isn't Peter looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, have I got news for you. So I've been asking after that wolf burglar fellow, the one who that left the cheeky note claiming credit, you remember. And it seems he's not quite as sneaky as he thinks he is. And I've robbed plenty of rich merchants. He's robbed. Let me start again. He's robbed plenty of rich merchants blind, I'll grant you that. No doubting it was him either. It neither fails to leave a calling card, this one. Too proud to leave people wondering for even a moment. I'm just trying to end the freaking stream. But folks laid eyes on him more than a few times. In fact, after talking to all of the eyewitnesses, I had enough information to try and sketch a picture of the devil himself.
Oh my goodness, that looks exactly like a wolf bandit.
Not bad for a self-trained artiste, would you not say?
I'm just going to quietly just look at it.
Not hearing a lot of support for the sketch. Oh, right then, back to the drawing board, the metaphorical one that is. Let's you and me seek out the question the rich and famous, the sort of folks the burglar's been targeting, and see what we can learn. Let's see if we can learn something new. I'll head to the Kagani Dori, and you can go check out the tea house and the hosiery.
And with that, I will end the stream for the day. Again, we will be back on Friday. So thanks so much for watching. Have a wonderful day.